Well, I will get you Narlock's backstory this weekend because I've not had a chance this week.
Not a problem. Okay, is Nick listening as well?
Nick will be coming through in a sec. He's just grabbing dinner.
Right, as soon as he comes through, I want you to read the start of Eldon because I fucking love Eldon and Lana's.
Yeah.
And I will get my dinner after Jenny's ready to us.
It's honestly just the opening part of Eldod's. I think he got a little bit annoyed at me.
Yeah, Eldod. Who's Eldod again?
Eldod Saladin's gnome dad.
Oh, yes. Yes.
The one you really do not want to piss off.
Yeah.
But everyone loves for some reason. He is blunt force trauma given shape.
He's a club shaped like a gnome.
Yeah.
Is he the one that was bedridden, but he still got up anyway?
Yes, that's him.
Yeah, he floated out on a Tanz's floating disc.
Out of spite.
The one who insulted Narlock, and Narlock said, "Look, you're all right."
Yeah, that's him. Yeah, not the nice one, the unpleasant one.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, the one who robbed me of a silver.
That's the one.
Right. Here is the letter that Saladin got back after sending him a very sweet but short letter telling him that she missed home. Ungrateful child. I saw that Gods be damned letter. A full page to Lana. We get a third of a page. Your father's saying I should read it more, but you're in trouble when you get home. And then I'm really sorry for shouting, sweetheart.
Oh, I really wish I could read part of what I've got on my letter.
Oh, that's alright.
Did you say
I love the one that you sent to me from Rachel because she's so confused.
Yeah. Such confusion.
Love letters here.
Okay, so that can go in the middle of the table for you two.
He's taking the pizza
I'm
away.
gonna get more pizza.
He's taken the pizza away and replaced it with D&D book.
How's
But-
that not a good thing?
But it's Gygax.
You can't eat Gygax.
No.
No, I think it's family.
Don't go there.
Mm,
No, but we can certainly roll. Wait.
no.
I don't need another one of my characters going cannibal.
Oh, was I referring to being cannibal?
Right.
Can I move some stuff?
Oh.
Hang on, do you want to move this?
Oh, group dice there.
There we go.
Oh, well, easy.
Yay. Problem solving.
Apologies, the massive noise of this chair. I hate that sound.
What?
Pencils, notebook, magic wand for necessary.
Can you hear them okay, Nick?
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Yeah?
Sorry, just you said, I might move this a bit further back here, to be honest.
Yeah.
You couldn't turn the volume up on the laptop, could you, love? Because I'm, like, there's some parts of it I'm struggling to hear Nick and Chris.
Sorry, well, you might have heard of there was music being played in the next room that might have overrun others a little bit.
No, I just
Max
couldn't.
volume.
Oh, hang on. Can you say something again now?
Hello.
Yeah, it's better now. It's where I was stood in the kitchen.
Ah.
Ignore me.
Right, so you have your new experience point boundary.
Yeah, you told me.
Dudley, so for Raider, you have 46,950,
Yep, say I did
and
that.
your
dude.
next level up is at 75,000.
Alright, hang on. Make a little note. 35,000.
Nick, you've got 80,690 at the moment, correct?
Yep, already read that.
Great. And you level up at 110,000.
Wow.
What have we come then? Am I still a llama?
No, I don't think you're a llama at that point. What are you? Probably a goat.
One of these days there's going to be a picture drawn of Zed with llama ears saying, "Hey, I'm a llama again."
Ah, you're the patriarchy.
It's the patriarchy.
Yeah, he's a patriarch.
Llama face.
Llama.
I'll be the patriarchy. That means the feminists will come and take me down.
You threw off the cleric's new groove.
I'm so sorry, but you've thrown off the cleric's groove.
I deserve this!
Oh.
Oh, party! I'm both affecting your currency by nothing but asserting my authority as your patriarch by coming in anyway!
So, Chris,
Yes.
after last session I did the EXP workout. You have leveled up.
Okay. After I quickly eat this stir fry, can we work that out?
Absolutely.
Because I honestly forget how it works with 1E. 5E just lead me to it and I will completely blitz through it myself, but...
Yeah. 1E is poorly worded.
To be fair, when you look at it, it's the first, it's the first edition, it's the first time they ever did it. And even now, I bet you it'll be a 5th edition in a few years, and that will work out something in 5th edition. I don't think so. I think 5th edition will run for a bit longer.
5th edition will run for a bit longer, but by the time we get to 10th edition, they're going to look at 5th edition and think, how did those savages manage? In the same way that we're now looking at 1st edition.
We'll see if we can last to 10th edition.
10th edition, I can imagine it's all going to be VR or hologram, so it will actually be virtually interactive.
Oh, God, I hope not.
Oh, come on, it'd be cool to have little hologram figurines. You must
Okay, now that would be cool, actually.
Yeah.
That bit would be cool. But
Not acting it out yourself.
no, I'd say still acting it yourself, but like having the battle maps with like little holograms, so you can do everything that way.
That'd be cool. Almost like the Star Wars chesting.
I had a really good moment last night when I watched a stream with my friend. He was playing Talisman, so I was the second player and telling him what to do. The Steam version of it.
Yeah.
So if you saw it come up on Facebook earlier, he tagged me as a frog in the gift because I got turned into a frog by a witch.
Oh.
Still managed to kill a bandit.
Well done.
Good frog. Best frog.
He thought that was the game over because I came up against it, and it's like, right, I've got a strength of 1, and I roll a dice. I roll a 6. Got a strength of 4. He rolls a 1. A frog. Bandit.
Oh, it's amazing.
Nice.
Now what you need is a little froggy suit of armour.
Yes. I think isn't that Chrono Trigger?
Oh yeah, that's got a frog knight in it.
Yeah.
God, that's going to annoy me now. I can't remember his flipping name.
He wields the Masamune, I know that. But I don't remember anything else about the character. And he's a human that got turned into a frog by some kind of evil Japanese style witch.
Well, that ain't a frog I'm going to mess with, especially if Masamune's involved. Holy shit.
Did you any pizza?
I've had a little bit, yeah, I've had about 3 slices.
Alright, cool.
So I've never played any of the Chrono Trigger games, to be fair, so.
There's only one.
No, there are 2.
Oh, are there?
Yeah, the sequel's just kind of poorly received, and I don't think it released outside Japan.
Ah.
I don't think.
Fair enough.
I was playing the 10 remaster last night.
Yeah? Whereabouts you at?
Killica.
Ah, Killica. Oh, Killica.
Yeah, well, Chris came in and watched the scene where Sin attacks Killica.
Yeah.
That's a great scene. I mean, it is because everyone's kind of an asshole to you in Killica.
Yeah. So.
Just because they're an asshole doesn't mean they deserve to be eaten.
Really?
Squashed.
They're assholes to you in Killica?
I think so, because that's where you get that female summoner who just kind of makes fun of Yuna in the party, saying that she's oh so special because she has like 5 guardians and she's only got 1. It's like, wow, that makes you special. Good for you.
Was it quality over quantity, dear? Whatever were you thinking?
Yep.
That one.
Well, Valifor as the first summon is awesome. And the fact that you, the first FF you could actually control your summons, so.
That made the summoner viable as a class.
And the first talk, and it was the first talkie. Final Fantasy.
It was the first voiceover one.
It was, yeah. Which may have been a mistake for the laughing scene.
Yeah, that's the part that we all have to play through.
Come on.
I cried at that scene, not really.
Anyone else? Oh.
Oh, Jenny, do you want it?
You have.
Sure.
Yes.
Thank you.
Right. Food has been inhaled.
Every game had that scene. Every game had that one bad talking scene.
Oh, yeah.
The people, the Jill sandwich, or if we go to Castlevania. What is a man? A miserable pile of lies. Enough talk. I'm at you.
That was a great quote.
That fucking owl in Ocarina of Time.
Which particular part?
Every single time he's on screen.
See, it's all right with Navi because you can get Navi to shut the fuck up and put up with her, but Kefra, you can't skip him.
Honestly, Navi completely redeemed herself for me when first time I completed it. Technically, I didn't complete it. I was helping my dad complete it by reading the walkthrough for him. But she completely redeemed herself in that final fight where she jumps back in against Gandalf and says, "No, I won't let him push me away again." And she's being so brave and noble. It just, she's redeemed. All of her irritating.
Hey, listen, hey, listen, hey, listen, hey, 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 listen, hey, hey.
To me, she's still not as annoying as Fee from Skyward Sword because she doesn't tell you every 10 minutes that your batteries are dying. And to us, Fee was the world's worst Zelda sidekick because she wouldn't tell you anything useful about how to defeat the boss. Genuinely, I was struggling with one. Bring her up to get some advice on what I do to this thing, and she says, E-Master, be careful, it looks like it hits really hard.
No shit! Here, how about if I throw you at it?
Yeah, I know that, you stupid bitch. It's killed me twice already.
Thing is, if you did throw her at it, she'd probably turn into the Master Sword and kill it, and you just go, of course. Of fucking course.
Right. Yeet thee! Yeet, yeet, yeet!
God, she annoyed me. Are we setting up now?
Yep, I am ready as soon as everyone else is ready.
Ooh.
Okay, this needs to be Chris's level up.
Oh, yeah.
Finishing dinner.
That's fine. You can start as soon as you've finished.
What were we playing again?
ADnD1e.
So you're the horny not bard.
Yeah, the horny not bard that's ticking off an elf checklist. You've currently managed a half-elf, a high-elf, wood-elf as it turned out with Celadine's mom, and drow.
Oh,
So he's not actually had a high elf yet then?
Technically he didn't sleep with the high elf.
yeah, not officially, but I thought I was.
Yeah. You paid to sleep but just didn't realise what you're actually paying for. Would you mind passing me the blue book, please, Dad?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay.
That's where I put my meta notes.
That'll be the ones where he's written in things like Sphinxes. Sphinxes everywhere.
Well, fuck it, Sphinx.
I have got my own version in this one. Jenny does know the phrase, and I will say it when we get to that point. My own version of sexy goblin question mark. Like, just an entire scene that's just based on one sentence.
Find the penis?
Find the penis?
Well, you can find it in that thing.
Find the penis for $1, find the penis?
Fine.
Who gets eaten by the purple worm first? See if you can find the penis.
What purple worm?
You heard nothing.
I don't want to be eaten by a purple worm.
Nick knows what a purple worm is.
Just play the game Hide the Purple Parsnip.
Why?
Are we rapidly devolving into one of those parties?
Oh, we'd evolved into that party weeks ago.
Well, we've been one of those parties since day one.
Oh god, yeah. Since the day that Nick made it so that the only armour my character could get was a sexy negligee, we have been that party.
Love it.
It was fucking funny, I'll give you that. As a player, fucking funny. As a character, it was fucking pissed.
Oh, you loved it.
That's great. Wearing negligee, I was incompetent at shooting
Everything.
And I killed a boss in 2 moves.
Yeah.
And the-
Sorry.
and Chris had the permashit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the permashits and twinkle hooves.
Yeah.
Go on.
I love that our group chat is still called the WoW roleplay group, and we haven't played the WoW roleplay ever.
In years.
Just-
Even years?
I think it has been.
It has. It was before we got married, we were playing World of Warcraft. It was after me and Jenny got married that we started playing the RuneQuest one, and we did that Zelda one-shot.
Oh bloody hell!
Oh, was that long ago? You're making me feel old.
Hey, I mean, Williams is now older.
Oh yeah, it's his birthday today.
He old.
Happy birthday! Happy birthday to Dad!
Everybody mock him and his age.
Yep, I already did.
How old is he anyway?
Younger than me.
Oh.
Only by a year or 2.
It's fine. We'll mock him because of his age, because he's not wearing as well.
Exactly.
Well, he isn't. No, he's losing his hair.
I think he's a year or 2 older than me. I think he's a year or 2 older than me, because he was my when I was in the anime club at the Montfort, he was the preceding club leader.
Oh, you poor soul.
Of course he was.
I didn't meet him until Jess introduced me to him at an Alcon.
You poor
I think
soul.
that's one too. I think we all did.
Yeah, we all met down at Alcon.
I don't think.
Completely separate to each other.
I think everyone probably might have met Dan because no one could escape him.
I still have that picture in the con book with a picture of him having 2 guys on his nipples.
Oh
Oh
god.
yeah.
He became the bloody sort of like
Problem.
that as well. The fucking poster off the Yowie versus Yuri thing. Ugh, I was actually there during the actual scene. Ugh. There's not enough mind bleach in the world to remove that.
Okay.
I think because I've had too much of vegetables the last couple of days with all the vegetable soup and eating like 4 bits of fruit a day and that. Taking a big stir fry like that, and my stomach's just going, you know what? Fuck it.
Okay. What level are you now?
So, Narlock is now a level 6 thief, level 6 spy.
Yeah.
The only thing that happens to you this level up is your hit points go up by D6, is it?
I think so, let me check. 6 plus something.
Check your constitution and it will say next to it.
I also got you.
Otherwise, let me know what your constitution is and I can tell you.
Plus 2.
So you have a constitution of 16?
No? It's just got. No, hang on. I got this out wrong.
What's your constitution modifier?
13.
Alright, so it's just D6.
Okay.
If you roll below 4, re-roll once. If it's still below 4, you get 4 hit points.
Yep.
Okay, get Narlock's sheet out. Can I have one of those mechanical pencils, please?
When did your special one go?
Oops, sorry.
Okay, are we ready?
I think so.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, just use
Hey, pencil.
use tissue pencil and rubber.
can move those now.
Oppa.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, lovely.
It's alright.
I might move that on.
That's all the changes, none of my
No,
stuff.
I'm not, because I need that.
Need that change.
What skills and abilities? What about the skills and abilities, like percentile ones?
They won't change because, to be honest, none of Narlock's skills or anything should have changed until after he breaks level 6 Spy.
Okay.
So when you hit level 7 Spy, that's when you start changing as you level up again.
Oh, fine.
5.
Okay, that's decent. I'm still the weakest of the party, but you know.
Excuse me, what?
You're level 12.
Down Mala.
No, I took the finishing blow on an already nearly very close to death Malar.
Okay, I need to ask this just really quickly. What's everyone's hit points at? Dudley go last.
Okay.
78.
78. Nick?
74.
41, you whiny wawa babies!
Do it.
What comes after lots?
Tell them because we just had to roll up for it.
I have 136 hit
We've
points.
got all of ours combined.
Everyone get behind the halfling.
Yeah, we know who's going at the front now!
Yeah, what happened was, so being a fighter for 6 levels, obviously that's a D10 hit die. He has a constitution bonus of +2. And then when I was looking up on the Oriental Barbarian, when he levels up for his hit points, he gets double his constitution hit point increase. So it's a +4 plus D12.
So potentially 16 health points max.
Bitch.
Yeah.
Right, yeah, we're going front to the party now. Welcome to Slaughterberg by all the traps.
Oh, you are now able to wear magical armor.
Sweet.
Fortunately, I don't think we have any.
No, we got rid of all this.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll make do with what I have right now.
I've got +1 plate wear.
You do, but I think you need it more than the barbarian does.
Yeah. Yeah.
More than a guy with 100 odd HP. I've not even broken 50 yet.
Even I.
The thing is, it was like, oh, put the halfling at the front. I'm so small, they won't see me. They'll just think they're fighting 3 companions.
Oh, and a dog.
Oh, and the dog.
To be fair to Saladin, though, you have the murder spells.
Yeah.
I'm going to try not to use fireball when this an enclosed space again.
I think only fireball.
Just fireball.
And there's Roberto yelling, "Do whatever you wish, I can take it!"
I've got other spells. In fact, I've got a much better one that I can designate the targets for. So.
Oh, yes.
But sometimes you just need splash damage.
I know. I think that's all the paperwork I need on the table.
Okay.
Okay. Are we ready?
Chris has just gone to grab a drink and then come back.
No worries. And
I do apologise,
It's okay. It's just the longer he's away, the more EXP he doesn't get.
If you want something a bit late tonight, don't have to give you a lift in the morning.
That's really kind of you, man. But I think I should be alright, though. See how it goes.
One of the things is a late start when you just play for like 5-6 hours.
Cool.
Who doesn't like playing 5-6 hours? I mean, it's a long weekend.
Exactly. Oh. Right
I'm
then.
going to check I've got my spells set, but yes.
Yep, you've got your prepped spells.
Yeah.
Well, to be honest, you guys are going to be on the road for about 4 days until anything actually happens.
Good.
So.
Okay then, Roberto, sing a song, yes, a travel song. Have you seen that's now on Netflix?
Yeah.
Yes.
We ought to rewatch it again.
We should actually, yeah. Okay, did I save the map of...
A drink, wow.
Something to drink, I said.
I think Roberto might be a little too scared to play something on the road or an umbrella. It might upset the Knights of Bane. He just starts playing, "Girl, I want to take you to a gay bar! I want to take you to a gay bar! Gay bar! Gay bar!"
Okay.
Are you practicing for Lenny?
Oh, God. Oh god, no, Lenny would be like, high voltage!
Danger, danger! High voltage!
When we touch, when we kiss, when we touch. I was very fortunate enough to see them
Okay, are we ready?
Yep.
We're ready.
Let's do this.
So, concluding the day of the 8th, you were all delivered letters when you were outside of Kelner. Celadine, you delivered like 6-7 letters.
Something like that.
Roberta was delivered 1. Narlock, you were delivered 2. And Zed, you were delivered 1 letter.
Mm-hmm.
On the journey, the kobold stayed with you up to the point where you were going to make camp. So by that time, you'd all written letters in response to hand to the kobold. Go on.
And I've also got a bit of scrap to give him as well.
Fantastic. Before leaving, the kobold informs you... I'm going to do this out of RP just to let the information properly sink in. That the kobold mail now has an arrangement with the Bank of Glendorrel, so that if you need things taken rapidly, they can't bring you money from the bank, but they can deposit things in your name into the bank, so that you aren't carrying too much. The only issue with this being that the number of kobolds needed to carry things, basically it's 1 gold per kobold to get it back to Torgaval.
Right.
An example of this would be it would take about 600 kobolds to get something from the capital of Brayla back to Torgaval. So that's 600 gold delivery.
Oh, wow, okay, yeah.
But let's assume you guys get a chest that's got, say, 50,000 gold in it. No skin off your backs.
But letters are standard practice.
Letters are free.
What do they want the gold for?
Do you ask him before he goes?
Yeah, Mr. Kobold, what exactly do you guys need the gold for?
We don't know yet. We're just kind of working it out as we go along.
Oh, well, fair enough.
We've seen other people getting money for things, so we think maybe we should too.
So, are they like the elves in Disenchantment? You've got so many of these things, you don't know what to do with them.
I'll say there, buddy. That's sound logic.
Yeah, I can't fault them, I suppose. Oh, they're developing sentience.
I get.
Just takes the letters, takes the food, gone.
Bye.
The evening past that trouble. Where you guys want to set in camp is actually nearby a outpost of the Knights of Bane. During the night, one of the knights comes, asks to see your writs of transit. Quick check of all of them. Very good. Safe journeys on your way south. That's about it.
Don't like whenever those guys come and talk to us.
Their politeness is terrifying.
Also, guys, remember we need to ensure that we keep minor things of merchandise with us, just in case we get shot.
Exactly what I was going to say. On my watch tonight, I'm going to go set up a few traps around and leave them there till morning.
Okay.
Make it look like we're hunters.
Did you get the list of traps I sent you?
Yep.
Okay, what traps are you setting up?
I'm going to set up 4 rabbit traps,
Okay.
2 large snares, and a drop box trap.
And a Dropbox trap, got it. Okay. Nothing much happens during any of your watches. If you want to read a book again, you can.
Oh, I will do then.
Due to the Knights of Bane patrolling the area, there's basically nothing going on. You guys are keeping watch more to keep an eye on the Knights of Bane more than anything else.
Sorting book list. Aha!
Okay.
You watching from what now?
So at this I'm trying to read my own bloody handwriting.
It's alright. You kind of got one on the table.
Yeah, of course.
Did you want to do anything on your break, on your watch, or just keep an eye and continue?
Probably just play something really softly on, sort of like my panpipes or something, and then just keep an eye out, like,
Yeah. Nothing really happens. A few people stop to listen for a bit. Nothing else. Zed, what about you?
What am I doing on my watch? Just silent prayer, really. Just keeping my eyes open and watching the moon go by.
The moon is almost full in the sky tonight. Tomorrow night will be the full moon.
I would like to read The Joker and the Queen by Arkit.
It is a beautiful romance story about a man by the name of Frederick Cart and a young woman who is mostly unnamed throughout the book. How they fell in love and basically just a few adventures they went on. Starting out, mostly it seemed like he was hiring her as a mercenary, and then he was more hiring her because he just wanted to spend time with her, and that was a good excuse.
Oh, that's good. I like a good romance.
Okay. And you see at the very end the typical signature and flourish of all printed books of Revan Kit.
Yeah. I'm starting to get a bit of a fun thing for him, you know?
He is a good artist for what he is.
He writes
just
quite
unfortunately
well.
works for Skura.
Yeah.
Narlock. When you go to check the traps first thing in the morning while everyone's unpacking, you have captured 2 rabbits and a fox.
Okay. I recollect the traps.
You collect all but the Dropbox trap. It looks like something was caught in that last night, but then something dug out or broke in. Give me a survival check if you have it to see if you can do what you can do with these animals.
Yeah. Where would survival be, or what would it come under?
If you don't have it, it is a wisdom skill.
Base.
Give me 3 rolls. You have 3. You've got 2 rabbits and a fox.
9, 18, 16.
16. Right. In regard to the 2 rabbits, you are able to skin them and properly gut and just basically these could easily be sold or prepared into meat for eating or selling, and you also have the skins which you could sell on at a later date. With the fox, as you go to reach for it, you're not really sure what this isn't really something you're used to in terms of trapping. You were never a trapper in the tribe, and you're out of practice even in the small amount that you did do. And as you go for it, the fox is actually still alive and bites you. Can you take 1 point of damage and make a Constitution saving throw, please? Save against poison/disease.
What the rabies?
Okay, so I have to roll. Is it or more or less?
Or more.
Okay, I have to roll 13 or more. Damn it. Didn't pass.
Okay. You start to go to grab the fox, but then you suddenly feel unwell and the thing just bolts off with the trap that was wrapped around its tail. I'll say you make it back to the camp as everyone's packing up. Could everyone give me a perception check except for Narlock, please?
It's just like, it's kind of, we all look at him and like, you look unwell.
16.
7.
17.
Okay, Celadine and Zed, you are more focused on getting the wagon hitched up. Celadine and Zed, you notice Narlock coming back. He's a bit woozy as he's like holding these rabbit carcasses and the rabbit furs, and he's just kind of swaying as he makes his way back. He does not look
Right.
Oh, fox bit me. I don't know what the hell was wrong with him.
I reach out, cure disease.
Yeah, you're fine.
Oh, thank you. That thing was broken, I swear to God.
Hang on, what I miss? What happened?
This is why you always double tap.
Yeah, I think that fox was rapid and they just
Ah!
Narlock got bitten by a fox. He's okay.
I swear to God, if that was meant to be a werefox.
You're a jackal were.
If we're collecting stuff to make it look like we're trying to sell things, I'm going to take off the on my row of useful items. I'm going to take off all the patches that refill and just plonk those straight into the back of the wagon.
Okay, yeah, there's like a few sacks and crates in the back of there to make your story more believable, so yeah, you can start filling those up. So if you basically designate a box and just plonk those in each day that you're travelling.
Absolutely.
And are you doing that every morning?
Yeah, might as well.
Okay, so every morning, just
Every morning, just some randomised randomised loot. Where's the bag of holding? There's so many bits of paper.
Don't put them in the bag of holding, put them in a separate
okay,
thing for me, if that's right.
Yes, I just need to find another bit of paper.
Oh, if you want some more, I've got plenty.
Or could I?
Absolutely.
So I'm rapidly running out of space and paper.
There you go.
Thank you.
Okay. This next day's travel. Again, it goes as yesterday's, uneventful. Again, you make it. You can see another encampment, but by the time it gets to nightfall, you make camp. There are patrols going up and down. Knights check in on you occasionally, just see how you're doing. Does anyone do anything this night? This is the night of the 9th going into the 10th.
I'll probably reading a book.
Okay.
And again, setting some traps, possibly same on that same line as last time.
No problem. I'll make the roll for you. Okay. Right. Rodder?
Probably just going to play a little bit more music, just to keep everyone occupied while we just set up and stuff.
Alright. Zed?
It's the night of the full moon, so I'm doing my normal rituals. But is the you said that I was given something by Saloon today, didn't you?
So Saloon has made it so that you can prepare spells at night, but only up to level 4. If you want to prepare spells of 5th level or higher, it has to be under full moon.
Yeah, well, there's I'm not at a point now yet where I've got all of those spells, have I? I've got all of my level 4 spells, but I don't get level 5 until I get them normally.
Yeah. You need to be higher level before you get 5th level.
Yeah, I've only got one level 5 spell, and that's just due to the bone spell.
There we go then. Okay. What book did you want to read?
It's been sat in the inventory a while. Rise of Richter Belmont.
Rise of Richter Belmont. This is a history book. You've read all this information before, you've seen it all before, you've been told it all before. It's nothing new to you. The only difference with this is that it changes about halfway through. The first half is very critical of the Knights of Bane and the Knights of Belmont, and then the second half is quite praising, as if a different writer took over. It's blatantly
edited.
Yes, what's the right word?
Propaganda?
Propaganda, thank you. It is blatantly propaganda. It almost makes him out to be some kind of hero.
Yuck.
Yeah, it is dry reading at its driest.
But it's been sat in my inventory a while, so I probably ought to have a read of it.
Yeah. Narlock. when you go to check the traps this morning, the following morning, the morning of the 10th, you see that you have caught a few more bits and pieces. Not much. Two squirrels.
Okay. Now, these squirrels, I am going to poke them with my sword first. In the head.
Yeah. You do that, both are already dead.
Okay.
Okay, give me 2 survival checks.
13. 17.
You're able to get both the meat and the furs.
Okay.
Unfortunately, none of the traps are recoverable.
That is fine. I should be able to sell these and get some more traps. They're not.
Okay.
Nice.
Where's Nick gone, by the way?
He's just in the next room.
Okay, can you hear us okay?
Can you hear us? No, you can.
Yeah.
Okay, he's back.
Apologies.
No worries. It's alright. Okay. So, as you make it another hour down the road, you come up to the checkpoint where there's about 10, 15 Knights of Bane all scattered around. You see about 3 or 4 on horseback with massive mail satchels just to one side. No idea what's in them, but they're just... looks like they're talking, making preparations for the day. As you approach, you're pointed off to one side by one of the knights.
Yeah.
Okay. Everyone remembers our fake names, don't we? Barnabas.
Down here.
Barnabas, Mac, Zedric, and Celia.
That's the one.
I know I keep writing it down, but... Anyway, I got it.
Okay, you come off to one side. The knight who pointed you off approaches. Hello, travellers. Are you headed south or to Brela?
We were heading... Oh, sorry, Mac.
No, you continue.
Celia.
It's not a hard question. Are you headed south or to Brela?
We were heading for Drowhold. That is south, isn't it?
Yes, Drownhold is south of here. Alright. Can I see your writs of transit to make sure you're applicable to head that far?
Of course.
Just takes them all off the 4 of you. Everything appears to be in order. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you.
And you're just allowed on your way.
Does anyone else get really, really tense every time that happens?
Yes, I've been putting my butt cheeks tighter than normal.
Oh, Narlock, do you think... Mac, sorry. Do you think it would be worth, when we can on the road, making more of those extra bits of paperwork?
I can have a go on my next watch. See if I can knock 2 or 3 out.
Thank you. I think we need to start doing that with some more utmost urgencies. Just, yeah, I'm trying to remember what was said in the letter from Lana. If it's relevant to this, I don't think it is. Sorry about this.
It's alright.
I got 2 from her, so and one is very poorly written. No, it's not relevant. Sorry. I got it into my head she said something about getting people out. No, I'd said that to her.
Yeah, you'd said that to her. Okay. Again, travelling onwards, you pull up, ready to make camp on the 10th night. Same process again?
Yeah, so nothing new here.
Okay.
Now, this time after I put the traps down, I'm going to make those as many of those things as I can.
So that instead of doing the traps?
Yes, I'll do that instead of the traps.
Okay. Okay, give me a you spend basically from when you guys stop to when you come off watch at about midnight doing the letters. I'll let you roll a straight roll. Okay, you managed to make 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's better than absolutely nothing. So.
Okay, you managed to make 2 more forged writs of transit, which, seeing as when you guys got on the road, you didn't have any more left except for your own, because you gave them all out in Kelner.
Yeah.
Could one of the others of us set up the traps, actually? Or does it have to be Narlock?
No, it doesn't have to be Narlock.
I've got Trapper and Fletcher, apparently my proficiencies and skills.
Okay.
So
Narlock, are you okay for Roboto to set up the traps while you're making the forgeries?
Of course, we're a whole hunting party. If we ever want to set them up.
Exactly, okay.
I shall have a go.
No, it's alright, I roll.
Okay.
What traps... Is it the same basic 5 again?
Yeah, it's going to be the same basic 5, so 3 small, a large, and a box trap.
Okay. Actually, give me a trapper check.
I don't roll ones.
You don't roll ones.
Lucky. There we go,
Hey,
nat
nat
20.
20.
Flip around.
I don't roll. Okay, I will tell you what happens upon waking.
Uh-oh.
Celine, what book are you reading this evening?
Let's go a little bit easy. Let's read the next one of the Harold Porter series.
Which one's that?
The Chamber of Commerce.
Okay, yeah. It's as funny and silly as the first one. Quite good writing still.
Clearly for teenagers, but very funny.
Yeah, it's funny and amusing and a little bit harrowing in the right bits. Especially when he has to go into the Chamber of Commerce and deal with the elongated auditor.
I love it.
Zed, what are you doing? This is the last full moon before next month.
I'm just kind of reaching. As it's under the full moon, I'm reaching out to see if there's anything that Feathers can tell me about more about his location within Brailer, now that I'm that close.
Give me a religion check. He is at his strongest.
That's 13.
When you sleep, you have visions. Nothing you recognise. You've never been to Brailer in your life, so you wouldn't know what it looks like, but it's not Torgaval, but it's a big city. It's massive, bigger than Dale. And you do know the walls of Brailer are huge in their circular mass. You can see it from miles away when you get on the roads towards it. It's so big. Looking through, watching the roads you walk, you see about 3 people around you. None of these people you recognise. There's a rotund man, short blonde beard, short blonde hair, wearing very atypical wizard robes. Next to him there is a skinny, very, very wafy man, very tall and slender, wearing the green robes you'd expect of a druid, sprig of mistletoe clasped to the lapel, and slightly behind, as you look behind, you see a half-orc, tall, broad-shouldered, carrying a massive battle axe across his back, as is more the norm of your people. You see in front of you a manhole cover, and reaching down, you lift it with one arm and start poking a pole into it. Looking around before heading down, you can see gates not far from where you are, and a sign across the top saying Western Gates for Lostfolk. That's where the dream ends.
Okay.
Okay. In the morning, Roberto, checking on the traps, you find they are all filled. 3 of them have rabbits, 1 has a fox, and the last one has captured a... It won't be big enough to catch that. A badger. All the traps have gone off exactly as right. They've all been killed instantly and painlessly as these traps are intended.
Would you look at
this
that?
This is a bit far from where you are. Would you like to try and skin them here?
I probably might take them back and see if Narlock could give me a hand and just to try and skin it properly. Because I'm more catcher, not skinner.
Well, you've got the trapper. What's the feat?
Got trapper. There's Fletcher. So
you've got the trapper. So trapper is part of the skinning. It's the whole process. But to be honest, you can take it back, and the 2 of you can work on these together.
Yeah, I'll do that.
If we do that, then since you've got the better skill, would that be okay then to get double advantage on that?
Absolutely. You have advantage on your trapper skill to see what meat and furs and other accoutrements you get from these.
Beautiful. Thank you for your assistance, Narlock. Sorry, Mac, my dear fellow.
No.
Neither did I. I've been taught a little bit by my dad, but that's probably about it. Not a massive amount, but just bits and things. So none nat 20.
None nat 20. So going through, you managed to separate the fur from the meat spectacularly. Not only that, you actually managed to separate the rabbit portions. You now have like 6 halves of rabbits, which are quite easy to sell rather than a whole rabbit. While you were gutting the badger, though, so as you open it up, take all the offal out that you don't need, bury it a little way off the road, as your dad taught you. As you're starting to bury it, you actually pull out a gold bracelet.
What the heck? What's this doing in this part of this badger?
Was it a girl badger?
I don't know. What would a badger want to do with a gold bracelet?
Give me an animal check, and actually, Zed, you can do the same.
Me animal check, or is that?
Yep.
Oh, natural 20.
Well done. I've only got +1, but I'll give it a go. 5.
Okay, you don't know. You are confused and ask the rest of the party. Zed, you know that because badgers tend to be omnivore scavengers by nature, especially this far south in Brayla, they get quite big in regard badgers. But because of what they eat and how they eat, it would not be unfeasible that it might have accidentally eaten a gold bracelet, or it might have eaten a woman's foot. And you
It's like, yeah, badgers can be quite vicious around here. They're quite big. Wouldn't be surprised if some poor soul had died on the road and it just decided to chew up her.
Okay, do you want to add that on the selling pile then?
Yeah, we'll plunk it on the pile of things for sale, I guess.
Yeah, I've got it written down here as all this stuff has been neatly packed up and put into my bag of holding.
Does anybody have any water just to wash that really quickly?
Oh yeah, we've got water skins and stuff. Just pour that over it and yeah.
Good.
It's been inside of a badger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Obviously, I'm assuming that the whole process of you guys skinning, you are washing your hands afterwards as well, because it's an actual process. So that's why I'm not making you guys roll for disease and shit.
I'm just making sure I've got the right date. This is the 11th we're on, yeah?
This is the 11th, tomorrow the 12th.
Okay.
Right. Again, travel does not go in any way interesting. The plains and the hills of Brayla roll, and basically at this point all look the same. The only change in terrain at all is to your right. You can see the rolling mountains of the Ridgewinder Range, which separate Brayla from the Southern Wastes, or the Beast Wastes as they're also known. And to the left, as some of the haze clears, you can just make out the highest point of the Brailer Citadel to your left. At this distance, it's probably about 200 miles away, but the size of it is so massive you can just make it out. Could everyone who's looking forward also give me a perception check?
So advantage for Dibbles?
Yes, so that's everyone except for Narlock.
Yeah, because I'm facing backwards in the car.
Yeah.
18.
What was it? Perception?
Yeah.
4.
Another nat 20.
Nat 20.
I think my green dice is on a nice mood today. I don't trust you now.
No, fix it.
Yeah, don't jinx it.
I'm not jinxing it. I'm shutting.
So, as everyone else is looking at the mountain range, going, oh, that one's grey rather than brown. All looking
I
that direction.
spy with my little eye something beginning with M.
Mountains. You meanwhile, at one point see the mist clear in front of you. It could be heat haze. You are getting towards the end of summer. You are like in the middle of summer as it stands. So it's not unreasonable for the heat haze to play tricks on you. You have heard of mirages before from your mother and your father actually, so that's normal. But you can vaguely make out very far in the distance. You'd swear it's a house, but by the time you focus in on it, it's gone.
I said something beginning with M. Mist. Mirage.
It was mountain. It's Tibbles' turn. Alright, Pato.
Did everybody see a house in the distance? I guess I could have thought I did. Unless it was outside.
Chance to be a fine thing. It's so boring here. I can see next Wednesday.
Well, that's very good at perception there.
I just mean the landscape's not going to change from now till then.
I swear it did just very briefly. It looked almost like heat haze from a distance, but again, it could be the heat because of the weather. It could be because I'm tired. I've not been drinking, I promise you that.
Maybe you should have a drink then. I mean water, just water.
Oh.
If you're seeing things...
Can I detect magic?
Sure. There's no magic within 30 feet of you.
How far away did it look?
Yeah, I saw.
Give me a d6.
I was also going to ask if I can do that. Can I also perhaps do a world law?
Sure.
If I do the d6 first, 6.
If it was there, it was for about 50, 60 miles away.
No, that's further than any of our spells could find it anyway.
If it is there, you'd be seeing it properly tomorrow, probably, if you keep going at this speed.
Okay. I'm going to try a world law because that's actually pretty high, at +7.
What exactly are you world lording?
Anything about sort of like tales, stories about houses appearing out of nowhere, and I can't remember what it's called, but the Russian story about the house with the legs.
Chicken legs?
Yeah.
Baba Yaga's house.
Something kind of along similar veins, so like
Okay.
folklore and world lore, that kind of thing.
Alright, no worries.
12, 30, 40, 50, 60, that'll be a 19 for that one.
There are hundreds, if not thousands, of stories of houses appearing and disappearing and just moving as if by random. There's stories about shops that you go into one day and then it's not there the next. There's stories of houses on chicken legs. The stories are too numerous to narrow it down, and even saying that, this doesn't. What you saw didn't look like one of those houses. It looked too big.
I was going to say, even though I saw it very briefly, but was it like a normal house? Anything
Massive. If you saw it and at that range that you're thinking, it must be huge.
Okay. I'm kidding. I'm not kidding, but it was this big.
Have a drink of water.
Now I'm just thinking of that website Today I Learned?
Yeah.
Daily Fact. I read one about Kyle's moving castle, and the reason his castle moves is literally for tax evasion.
To be honest, with Howl, I can imagine that.
Well, it's kind of true, because he has portals, doesn't he, to empty to abandoned houses.
You cannot charge him for tax on a house if the house is never there.
You can't. You don't have to pay council tax on a house that moves.
Then that probably, back to 1E, could very well be a similar sort of philosophy.
Oh, it's someone just in a massive tax avoidance scheme.
Possible it could be a house owned by Faye. I mean, after all, there was a Patch's Market. Hey, maybe it's Patch's house!
You know, weirdly enough, I think that would even be a welcome sight at this point.
I think of the coin.
You have got the coin.
Yeah.
I really miss home. Sorry, I didn't mean to bring us all down. What are we doing? Alright, I spy with my little eye something still beginning with M.
It wouldn't be so bad if there was a goddamn forest, but there isn't one.
Moisture.
Would I know about the house?
Potentially. Give me a roll. Give me a roll, actually.
30.
You remember from your time travelling, because this was the road that your tribe travelled on, kind of doing the big hemicircle up to the forests in the north-west, going all the way around back to Lostvolf via this road. You do remember there being some larger manor houses owned by very wealthy families, just randomly sparsed around the countryside, but your tribe never stayed near them for fear of them calling guards or who knows what, so you never spent any time near them to find out what about them, but you know there are a few dotted around the place.
There could be a manor house, but they were dotted around. We never went close.
It's just strange because it was in that spot where I looked, and then when I looked again, it had gone.
Can I hear where he was looking?
Absolutely. Looking that direction, combination of haze, mist, and just sheer distance of look. If it is one of the manor houses, there's a good chance that basically you guys went down the dip of a hill, and then as you came back, you just couldn't see it from the angle you were at anymore, if it's one of those houses. Or maybe mist is around that area, or any number of reasons that stop you being able to, see over 50 miles of distance. You know, besides having a superpowered laser scope.
Friends, I did have that inkling thought that a manor house was mentioned previously in the last place that we visited.
Yes.
Sort of a creepy place. I think that might possibly be the one.
Let me consult them out.
I think there was mention about a manor house in the last, in our last village.
From where we are, I look at the road to see if it splinters off anywhere.
As you get about where you are now, you can see it's beginning to widen, and you remember that you're probably about an hour to 2 hours away from the split that goes towards Brayla.
So,
otherwise, it just carries straight onto Drowhold.
Okay.
That manor house. So we've left Scarma, we've been to Kelna.
Yeah,
Yes, there is a manor house on the map.
there is.
Oh, yes, that's what it was. There was a manor house on the map.
It's just before Dryhold.
Well,
It's about halfway to Drowhold.
perhaps we could make for it and I know you said that you didn't usually get very close, Zed, but perhaps the people there might let us stay there for the night. I could really do with sleeping indoors.
There's one there. Well, let's continue on the road. Maybe if there is a house there, we'll be able to see it more clearly as we actually get closer.
See if they, like you say, settle them. See if they might stay.
Yeah, just to reconfirm.
But very much like to sleep indoors. I could actually work on a few things then.
So, with this day coming to a close, you make it past the road split towards Brayler, which is only a dirt road, which is why it doesn't appear on your guys' map. You did see it as you came past. It was like a goat path, basically. What may have once been a well-travelled road, now no more than dirt and slightly undergrown grass. Camping down for the night, with the hope of somewhere to rest your heads that isn't outdoors, even with your glorious Liam and TM hut given to you by Efandes for the start of the journey.
Was it Efandes who gave this? I thought it was Practice.
No, it's Efandes. You got the hut for basically getting those love letters from Catherine.
Oh yeah.
That's great, yeah.
Oh yes, the preaching versus the bard.
It's just also the fact is, I'm not sure if I want to go in there because it ain't going to be the first time I'm going to be inside of something that's Efandes.
Oh!
Did you say that in game?
No.
Good.
Don't let me make a wisdom save, please. My wisdom's not that good.
Because then it generally would be a fireball.
Yeah, the whole lot.
Okay. What do you all do for this night?
If you did say that, is at the point that Cobalt will come up and just go, Cobalt, delivery!
But
Boss.
do I give you a scrap for it? Slap.
Ah.
I recognize the handwriting.
Okay, so Roberto, do you do anything with your night?
Probably just do the same old thing. A little bit of music, just relax.
Did you want to set the traps again?
Fuck it, why not?
And Narlock, did you want to do forgery again?
Yes.
Okay.
Is there any way I could help with the forgeries? Because I don't have any skill in it, but I feel really bad that he's having to do all of it.
If you help basically sorting out the paper, and so basically he's doing all the actual forging, but you're organising the paper
Yeah,
and
I'm doing the
drying, and I will let Narlock roll with advantage.
There we go. I genuinely feel really bad that you're the only one having to do all this.
Make me a trapping check.
Not as good this time. 7.
Okay, 7.
Hey, good catch.
The first roll was a 13.
Hmm?
So I'm going with that. 13 or 4. I'll go with 13.
Okay, with advantage, so you rolled a 15. You managed to make 7 more.
Ah, good.
Brilliant, so we've got 9 total.
Yep. Zed, what do you do with your evening?
Before my spell, the end of the night, let's say under the waning moon now.
Slowly beginning to wane. It would still basically be called fall.
So I've got one of two things. One, I'm going to use divination to see if I can detect any of my tribe in the vicinity.
What's the range on divinity?
I don't think it's overly strong. Looking for a 5th level spell. Or is it? Divination. The area effect is special.
Okay, I'm just going to it now, just so I can have a look, so I know what to do with this.
I know what it does in 5e, but I couldn't tell you what it does in 1e.
This is the issue, and this is what I thought would be quite fun about playing 1e. Seeing where so many of these spells started. Divination.
Isn't it literally asking?
Page 48.
So it's a 4th level spell.
No, it's only 4th level.
Duration special, air effect special. Okay. You get the feeling of desperate intent coming from the direction of Brayla.
Desperate intent.
You get to know what the feelings or the intent are. Basically, it should be used. It's meant to be used in dungeons to detect whether the room you're about to go into is going to be hostile or not. In this situation, because you know Brayla, both the country and the city as well, and you know exactly what you're looking for, it's so far away, it's muted, but you feel like your magic is being carried.
They did say that. They did say that some of my tribe were taken to Brayla as slaves.
Mm-hmm.
Look in that. And okay, so once I've established that, I'm going to I'm going to turn in after my watch and kind of meditate as I drift off on Fenris's vision.
Okay.
See if I can discern anything further.
I need wisdom checks from Roberto and Zed.
Oh, hello.
13.
That sounded naughtier than it was meant to. 19.
19. Okay. Neither of you wake up screaming or sweating, which is good. Start with Zed, and then we'll go on to yours.
Okay.
Oh god.
Zed, meditating on the dream of Fenris's vision, you see deep into the cavern, and you watch as the eyes that you are using, which you presume are probably Fenris's before he became Fenris Ulfa, drop. And then suddenly, either side. And looking at either side, you see one massive white wolf alongside.
That's his what, sorry?
One massive white wolf on the left-hand side. And on the right side, something you've not seen or read about in any of the stories of Fenris Ulfa before, a massive grey wolf, larger than the white wolf. You know the name of the white wolf. Everyone does. Anyone who worships Fenris Ulfa knows that the name of that white wolf was Steak Eater. You know.
Typical. Typical.
I didn't say my character was creative.
Yeah, Fenris didn't seem like the creative kind, so instead, I'll call him Steak Eater.
She eats steak, therefore she's Steak Eater.
Steak Eater.
You then see propping up a 10-foot pole for the other members to slide down into what, now looking around, you can see are ancient aqueducts. May have once have originally been used as sewers, but these are... It's like the city has been built on a dungeon. And that's where this party now is. Hoping to see further, see where their adventure leads, where deep into the cavern they go, your vision stops. And everything fades to black, but not the black of waking up. It's a different kind of black. And as you attempt to wake up and focus, the last image you see is a face. Skeletal in form, but not a bone. A human man, so emaciated and thin, within a large black hood, that his face almost looks like it's just a bone. and it comes up into your face, and that's where you wake up. Roberto, your dream. A pleasant dream by all manner. By all standards, a nice dream. The hills of Brayla remind you a lot of the hills of Tulok, especially your home in Halfton. Rolling hills, tumbling water. There's a lot more to see in Halfton, though. A lot more gardens, more built up. This whole place is like so unused, unutilized. There's so much beauty here that could be used, but it's not being. The nature is bland, not enhanced. It's nice for a short time, but having spent so much time in it now, you miss the rolling hills, the farms, the music of your home. Looking around, you see people you recognise. You see your home, your mother and father in the kitchen preparing dinner. You see children playing in every direction. And as you watch, vision turns to black. And then the same face I just described to Zed, skeletal in form, skin pulled in against the head, large black hood, comes at you, and an almost whisper, see you soon. And then you wake up.
Lullaby.
You two, meanwhile, have been awake for about 10-15 minutes. These two just slept in.
I can just imagine the two of you as one, like a typewriter. Ding! you just end up in sync at one point in the night.
Just sipping my coffee.
Everyone's
Roberto, what the hell was that place? Roberto, just sipping coffee, and I just say, Roberto, what the hell was that about?
Yeah, you were rolling about a bit there.
Oh, what I thought was going to be a nice dream turned into something quite, I wouldn't say macabre, but very eerie, very creepy. I was dreaming basically very similar sort of like landscape of what Tulok was like. Saw both my parents making food. There was like children that were playing, and then everything just went black for a moment, and then suddenly some creepy son of a bitch in a hood came along. I tell you, his face, like a skeleton, but not actually a skeleton. It was so bony, and the skin was so tight against his face, and he just literally went straight up to my face, outreached his hand, and he just whispered in my ear, and he just said, "See you soon."
Oh, that's horrid.
Yeah.
I'm actually getting a picture of what this looks like, and I'll send it to the group, and you tell me how it was read.
Okay.
I swear I didn't eat that much cheese the night before.
Have we got cheese in the rations?
I don't think we did.
No.
Aw. I miss cheese. I miss roofs.
You're right there, Nick. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, I don't know what that was all about, but.
It's probably being here in this country where we know we're being watched. Well, it feels like we're being watched.
Ah, great. Nowhere is safe.
Yeah. We made a load of more of those writs of transit, though. That's good.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Mail.
Go Bob Mail? Oh. Sending a message to the group, that's why.
That's what you're doing.
I haven't got my phone, so.
No, there's a message to the group chat. Okay. You need to ask Celadine to call the kobold mail. Yeah.
Can't we do it? Can't we do it?
It's my necklace that does it. But I can certainly do it, yeah. Okay, come on then. Just tapping my necklace to see if anything happens.
Yep, just... Hi.
Oh, hi! We've got some, Father Zed here has a letter, I think, for you.
Problem.
To Gestalt in Togaval.
Got it. Scraps.
Yep, I handed some jerky.
Thanks.
They're so cute.
And they are starting to wear the hats more often.
I always get. I do admit so. So I mean, sometimes you kind of Your opinion bounces with the kobolds. When we were in Torga Valley, it was almost like you were terrified.
I can't make up my mind about them. I think they are quite cute. Honestly, if I'm being truthful, the thing I'm scared of is the I'm scared of White Band, honestly, and Brimval. I mean, they're dragons.
I have nothing but faith in White Band. Honestly, he's done nothing but show his own form of kindness.
Oh, absolutely, and rationally, I think he's very nice, and rationally, I know that we can trust him. But irrationally, he's a big dragon, and dragons are scary.
Well, physically intimidating, and then originally, Brimval, yeah, scary, but I know he can still act a little bit like an arse sometimes, but he's from my perspective, after a while, he's alright. So, I have no idea what he's been through, what his backstory is. Something must have happened with Lady Ixon, but that's not for me to pry, so...
Yeah. Shall we check what those traps are and...
Oh yeah, set traps.
You did. Unfortunately, nothing was caught last night.
Well...
Probably a bit too close to the road, maybe.
Possibly.
And I'm going to say you lose the biggest trap and the smallest trap of the ones that were set.
Okay.
Traps left then.
Sorry about that, Narlock.
We've not got many traps left then.
Well, we've got enough. We've got enough so far too that we might be able. That we'll be able to at least put on the illusion.
I've been filling up the boxes in the back of the cart with all the stuff that regenerates on my robe, so at least it looks like we're carrying a lot of goods as well.
Brilliant, thank you.
Basically, the service I provide is healing and spiritual guidance. Let's look at Tibbles.
But if anyone queries it too much, of course we haven't got much to sell at the moment. We're going to collect things to sell.
My role, I could just play music to entice potential customers.
Well, we've got quite a few animals and hides and meat here, so.
And let's go.
The bone meal. I think we're doing okay.
Hey,
Yeah.
what do you reckon we start an auction for the badger gold?
Very rare gold came straight out of a badger.
Never been known before for gold to have actually been produced inside the organs of a badger.
Make it worse.
We just threw in a load of traps and that's all we catch, so we just go badger, 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 badger.
Badger, badger, mushroom.
Mushroom.
Badger.
God, anyone watching this, if these videos ever get big, they won't get big for like 5 years. Anyone watching that's not going to have any idea what Weeble is.
It's like 12 years old by now.
Curiosity kills, and they will investigate.
Oh god, suddenly... I can't say like rebuild Weeble's fame because everyone who knows who Weeble is knows Weeble stuff.
And then there's a new one. Cobalt.
Dragon!
Oh god, if we get contacted by Weeble. Oh, that'd be amazing.
Letto, gobble.
Oh no, dragon!
Oh, anyway.
Yes, right.
That
come on,
amusing
let's-
interlude aside.
Oh damn, if I only still had my magic powers, I could have used charm and made people believe it was produced inside a badger. Anyway.
Yeah, you can still lie to people.
True. Lying isn't still exclusive to the bards.
No, they're just the best at it.
No, it's just immoral practice.
Lying or bullshitting? So.
Bards aren't all like that, are they?
Well.
Trying to get into your pants.
Zed, roll an intelligence check real quick.
Roboto just like,
10.
You have failed to remember that Saladin's father was a bard. I love the dead silence.
That's why I'm sitting there.
It's alright, I wasn't actually querying because of that. I was
Hey, until they're married, you can't deny they make the rounds.
I see it.
Look at Tilly.
actually, Father said I was actually asking because of Tilly. Before we left, I saw her walking around with White Band a lot.
Oh, White Band only has eyes for you.
White Band hasn't been sentient for more than 3 months, so
What?
he's only been a dragon a very short amount of time. I mean, look, I'm just saying I think that I should be realistic about this, and I think give it a couple of months, and I think that whole little proposal thing will probably fall out of his head. For goodness sake, I can't compare to Tilly.
The thing is that there's nothing special about Tilly.
Oh, you're twice the woman. You're 10 times the woman Tilly is.
Tilly's probably going, oh, White Band, notice me, I'll get my tits out for you. Oh, give me power, give me authority, give me everything here. He's probably waiting for the right time just to squish her tiny little head.
Oh, we've all seen those. We all caught her in the act. She's nothing special.
Yes, didn't you all gape over her when we went into a tavern for the first time?
I think she's the one who's gaping. Way.
Oh.
I just sort of...
Oh!
See, I think... Well, here's the thing. We don't necessarily have to use magic powers just to insult some people. I mean...
Yeah, it's just that if it's a vicious mockery, it does more damage.
I could just use vicious mockery with my scimitar, and then the guards will arrest me.
Oh. Come on, we probably ought to keep riding.
I'm assuming this has all been en route, to be honest.
Good, okay.
Okay. That amusing start to your journey takes place, gets to about early afternoon, about 1, 2 o'clock in the afternoon, before any of you start to notice anything. Can everyone give me a perception check, including Narlock, Zed with advantage because of Tibbles, Seldine with advantage because of...
Measly. He can smell things.
New day, lucky, I don't roll ones.
18!
Non-nat 20.
12.
Right, remember you've used that up now.
Yep.
First edition Halflings had it worse, because 5th edition they get to do that every single time.
Yeah.
Like once.
But at least it was just that one. Hopefully just that one.
Okay. Narlock?
You said everyone but me?
No, you as well.
Oh, okay. Perception?
Yeah.
17.
Okay. Everybody sees it as you go over the hill. Off to the right, about... now probably a little over a mile from where you are, you see this massive house. Large manor house. Massive overgrown garden that you can see from here with plants going over the outside. The iron fencing all around, old and rusted. The main front part snapped off years ago. 2 stories from what you can see from the outside. Flat roof. Huge.
Roberto, is that the place you saw yesterday?
Yep. I think this might be the same one.
You'll be there in about 5 minutes at the speed you're travelling.
Okay. As we reach the gates, I'm going to just pray for insight, but more on the fact of what is this place evil? It's an abandoned manor house.
Pray for you. Are you using a spell or just praying for insight?
Pray.
Pray. Okay, give me a religion check.
Woohoo! Non-natural 20!
Hey.
Oh, actually 21.
Ah!
Even better.
Even better. You get the strong... You're getting evil vibes of this place, and like brutally evil vibes.
Did you say something, Zed?
I kind of stagger back slightly and just hand on my sword. But this place is oozing evil.
Oh.
So pretty much similar to a lot of places we've been to.
I'm going to do something I've never done before.
Okay.
I'm going to grab my glowing amulet and I'm going to hold it and say, "What is this a good thing or bad thing we're about to walk into?"
That question is too open-ended even for a cleric. You get no message.
Well, worth a try.
Did you say that within earshot of Zed?
Yeah, well, I'm in the back of his cart, so I'm just like as far away as I am from Nick now, just
Yeah.
that way.
So, Zed, could you give me a religion check really quick?
12.
Well, you know that it's only really clerics who can get larger messages from the gods. Even someone who the gods have picked out as being someone of interest, like a paladin or someone of note, usually can only get yes or no answers.
Yeah. So it's kind of like, I can see it's nice that you're trying, but unless if you have a direct connection like myself or a paladin, whose faith is denoted by their devotion, you will only be able to get an inkling of yes or no, or good or bad, at the latest, at the most. Just a general sense.
Okay.
So, unless if you devote yourself fully and actually become his cleric,
Or his paladin.
or his paladin.
I will try again, and this time I will just say, because you look pretty shaken, is this place bad? Evil?
You get the very strong sensation of yes.
Is it yes?
Is it just sort of getting hot in my hands? Ah!
To be honest, actually, yeah, realistically, because that's how this communion should work for you. Basically, the amulet is what has the direct connection to Helm, not you. So, yeah.
Just sort of leaning over to let the thing dangle and cool off. What the hell?
Congratulations, you spoke to your divinity.
Well, at least must have been something, right?
Yes. Well, I'm not knocking it. Congratulations.
You knock
But-
me all the time. We knock each other, it's our thing.
I can't
Yeah.
remember if I can do this in money or not. Can I send MiiBee ahead and look through his eyes? Was that
Yes.
in...
You have done that in 1E. So.
Awesome.
I could actually scout a little way ahead if we like.
Is Tibble's cowering a little bit?
He is, yes.
One thing, I need to put my hand on someone because if I'm going to send MiiBee off, I'll be looking through his eyes and I can't see as me and I can't hear anything you'll say. So,
Put your hand on my head.
okay.
Okay.
MiiBee, I'm going to borrow your eyes for a little bit. Can you go up to the house for me and try and find a way in, maybe?
Just lazy eyes, just... You get the feeling of agreement.
Thank you.
Okay, so you've only done this once before, previously, so it's still very new and disorientating as your vision clicks into the vision of MiiBee, and you hear things. So at the moment you're hearing still the party, and MiiBee makes his way up into the open doors. The doors, by the way, have rotted off years ago as you get close. Can you give me a stealth check?
For MiiBee or for me?
For Measley.
Right, where's... Oh, his stealth is plus 10.
Yeah. Here's a weasel.
Does 22 sound okay?
22 sounds pretty good. Getting inside, you see an entrance hall. And looking around, you can't see anything. You see 4 doors going off from this room, and you can see a large staircase directly in front of you. Give me a perception check for Measley.
Oh, just before, I will be saying to the party, 4 doors inside, set of stairs ahead of us.
Okay, any creepy crawlies,
She
ghosty?
can't hear you.
Oh, sorry.
I'm literally in MiiBee's head. I
yeah.
can speak to you, but I can't hear a word anyone says.
I'm probably asking anyway, but I'm
Yeah.
just like, oh, she doesn't notice.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
What was that again? Sorry.
Perception.
Perception. 12?
Well, looking inside, you see that all the doors inside are still solid. Mostly, there's a bit of rock sinking in, just beginning. The stairs, they do look solid, but then again, looking at those, they look like they're made of stone. And then suddenly, the eyes click, just slightly off to the left, and you see a brass scroll case. And laying just kind of across it, like attached to it, tied up, you see an ornate dagger.
Oh, guys, there's something. I'm going to see if Measley can pick it up and bring it to us. I don't know if he can, though. But there's a scroll case in there with a big shiny dagger on it.
Mm-hmm. Getting up to it, Measley can't pull it. And actually, give me another stealth check if he tries.
17, so 27.
Okay. As Measley starts to, a door slams open, and looking up, the thing's looking around, and you see a skeleton holding a table leg.
Can I bamf Measley? Just bamf Measley back to me and come back into my... There's a skeleton in there, there's a skeleton in there, there's a skeleton with a table leg, skeleton walking around in their table leg, skeleton.
Yep, it's definitely evil, alright.
But there's also a scroll case with a dagger on it.
Oh.
And it's really ornate.
Oh. So...
I draw my blade.
My mouth tastes of mice.
So, just the one skeleton with a table leg?
I saw one and panicked.
This
Oh, amazing.
Rayl's got enough evil in it without this. I start striding towards the...
Okay, Zed is already towards the bottom step of the front entrance.
Oh.
Come on, let's...
Right.
I'm going to follow suit and draw my sword. My sword of light. What's the perk on it again?
The Sword of Light. That's your magic sword, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. So what were you asking about it?
What's the perk? What, like, does it attack undead or is it
It
monsters?
detects danger. And yeah, this thing is glowing like shit. Roboto.
I'm readying my scimitar, got my finger ready to trigger the dagger, and I have been oiling for those last few days as well. So.
You have been remembering to take a flask of oil off each time, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
So that's 5 days. At this point... Ooh, how many flasks of oil did you start with?
We've been...
I was given enough for like, I don't know if it was like a week or two, so...
Yeah.
No, it was a couple of weeks.
Okay, you're on... I'm going to say you're on 2 flasks left.
2 flasks.
You're going to need more flasks fairly soon.
Alright, I'll make a note.
Okay.
2 flasks left.
Can everyone roll initiative?
I'm at the back, by the way.
Yeah.
Wow.
Because as soon as you walk in, the skeleton turns it and starts rattling to.
Oh, right, okay. Sorry, I forget initiative is D6. So...
Yeah, it's D6. You add nothing.
Does anybody know?
Would you believe that's not one of the languages I've got?
Add nothing, so see.
4 as well.
4. Dang it. 1.
I'm just gonna quickly run to the bathroom again before we start the
I got
combat.
memory.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm going to do the same. I'm going to search your notes. Okay. Now, can you do me a favour as well? See when you're up there, see underneath my computer desk.
You got one, yeah?
Yeah. I'm going to quickly make a coffee. Does anybody want?
I'm
Anything
fine,
so-
thanks.
I'm quite alright at the moment.
Oh, sorry. I've been up at 5. I need caffeine.
Don't worry about it. And like I said, if you want a lift tomorrow, I'll give you a lift.
Thanks, man. I think it should be alright. I mean, I think it's sort of really particularly special tomorrow. So.
No, it's nice to give him the lift in rather than having to walk it.
I appreciate that.
Did anyone hear what Chris said his initiative was?
No.
I couldn't hear it. Well, I'll ask him when he gets back. How's everyone doing this so far?
Really interesting, actually, to see
I
what's
know
going
it's
to happen.
just travelling at the moment.
Yeah, it's a long travel section.
But
It is.
we've had party banter. We took the piss out of Tilly.
Sure.
So
As I've said before, I worry about how much you guys have turned to hate Tilly.
Celadine doesn't hate Tilly, she's intimidated by her.
No, you guys as players.
I'm just being a bitch to Tilly, as bitchy bards do.
Yeah.
No, Celie doesn't hate Tilly, she's just intimidated by her because she's, gorgeous and beautiful, confident, everything Celadine isn't. Okay.
Love you.
Love you. Okie dokie. God, I wish I had more spell slots.
How many do you have at level 7?
Level 7, I have got... What have I got? I have got 4 level 1 spell slots, 2 level 2 spell slots, 2 level 3, and 1 level 4.
Okay. Love you.
Love you.
Level 1 spell slots regenerate a rate of 1 every 2 hours, level 2 every 4 hours, level 3 every 6 hours, 4 every 8 hours.
Yeah. Saving
All
them,
long rest.
saving them at the moment because it's,
Yep.
might as well save them for the moment because if it's skeletons then we can bludgeon them.
You alright?
Literally entered in sync, sorry.
Oh, right.
Yeah, did scare you that time.
Oh, only barely because I was glancing over there and then I heard that door move. I was what?
Everything happening at once.
It's happening really fast. Wouldn't be surprised if the phone didn't ring.
What did
See?
I was waiting for where they suddenly ring. I'm like, ah!
Yeah, it does.
So at the moment we've got a very angry skeleton coming at us with a table leg.
Oh, yeah.
You come into my house, I'll bat you with the kitchen table. Mom, there's another one of those Greedos in the house. Another Greedo, give me that table leg.
I have to be honest, I'm getting sudden visions of this party running from door to door like an old Scooby-Doo montage being chased by skeletons.
I did have that vision.
Oh
Nick,
god, it even
what-
bloody works! Sorry.
What did Chris roll for his initiative? I didn't hear him.
3.
This is a skeleton. This is actually pulled the skeleton's head off.
Now we remember how to beat skeletons because we fought them once before, right?
And you guys were doing pitifully bad because you're all using slashing weapons.
Not me,
Except
I wasn't!
for you.
Oh, bollocks.
Do my spell, does my sword, as it's radiant, does it deal damage to the undead?
Ooh.
I'm just remembering this.
Ooh.
I know it. I've got favorite weapons against monstrosities and beasts.
Yeah, it does not work against undead. It works against shape changers, monsters, and demons and devils, fiends.
Cool.
The enemies of the
I
Lunar
know you offered
Pantheon.
and now I do want a coffee. Sorry.
Something like that. See you again.
What do I need to make it while you run?
Well, I can't wait until Chris gets back.
Yeah, but you'll be back before we finish making up a cup.
I don't know.
Ooh, looks like I'll actually get the ability to use a spell I've never used before.
Yay!
Hey.
Oh,
We're in very much the same boat then.
I've
Got a
got.
couple I'm dying to test run.
That's awesome.
I've always wanted to use that spell.
fun. Our best scene for McGonagall.
Yeah.
Always wanted to do that.
The thing is, though, I know how you can actually use that in 5e.
What, the animate statues?
Yeah, if you enter into a Medusa's lair, use that spell, they'll attack her, you don't have to open your eyes.
To be honest,
Bard of Creation can do that one.
Bard of Creation, yeah, you can animate a statue to fight for you at higher levels. Yeah, fucking Bard of Creation. Also, you guys aren't you gotta believe this. So, you know I run that one-on-one RPG with Jenny to test her homebrew stuff?
Yeah.
And I just random roll loot.
Yeah.
Completely from the DMG.
Yeah.
So last night, going through one of the rooms, she managed to find an iron flask. The iron flask basically works like a Pokeball.
Okay.
And
Had something in it, but we didn't know what.
yeah, I rolled what was in it. It was a 1 in 100 chance, and now there's a new character in town.
Oh my god.
I've got a new friend.
Yeah, it's a 1 in 100 chance to get a Githyanki Knight. So
Oh.
I rolled up within about 5 minutes a Githyanki Echo Knight.
Oh my god. It was story, but then again, I mean, a knight wearing an iron flask, so
Yeah.
that makes sense.
It's a 1 in 100 chance. And it was
That's,
like, I saw that, I was like, I know what I have to do.
I'll tell you what also sounds really cool. The fact it comes out, but then it actually uses that flask as its own little drinking vessel.
It has actually taken the flask, but the flask is a magic weapon.
Ah, right.
Basically, it has a chance to like absorb an enemy into it that's extra planar.
Ah, right.
And I've got my very own weird alien friend
Yeah.
That is so cool.
who's moved into my house.
Yeah. By force.
Well, not by force. He didn't force his way. He just said, "You have a spare room. I will stay here."
Yeah.
Yay, it's basically what Elijah would do if he found his lap.
True.
We didn't know what else to do, so now we've got a weird alien living in our house.
But yeah. I should run a Githyanki or a Githzerai,
Yeah.
because they're just fucking lizard aliens.
Right.
And then rolling him up as an Echo Knight, which is just fucking brilliant. So he's a Time Knight.
Oh, nice. That
So he drops like these echoes of his own self within 15 feet of himself.
kind of makes sense and almost very otherworldly in a way, the fact they control time. 'Cause it's also, if they're alien space and time. So I'm now imagining you've got some kind of Palkia and Dialga kind of cross character.
Oh, it's all a part of the Dunamancy from Explorer's Guide to Wildermort.
Okay.
Yep, I got that now. I'm only missing 3 books.
Hey!
Okay.
Honestly, reading it really puts Critical Role into perspective, I'll be honest. So, yeah, I would recommend giving Critical Role a chance when you get the time. Not that you'll ever get the time to catch up with it.
I think with some of the items as well, that's included in there, because some of them are really clever.
Yeah, I mean, I've dropped them.
Let me take a sabbatical for a year.
Yeah. Okay.
Right, we're gonna. We all remember how to beat skeletons because we fought them once before.
So, the skeleton, raising the table leg, seeing yours, and takes a swing at Zed. And hits. Zed takes 2 points of damage as you are bludgeoned across the side of the head. Zed, it's your turn.
Once again, I need to know if the spell moves with me.
Got the telly in the background.
Oh, fair enough. Sorry, I just heard a weird squeaking noise. I thought you had chipmunks.
It's not one of the kittens, is it?
No, it's
coming
on
from
your
you.
end.
Oh, it's the I'm in the kitchen.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, Richard's watching this new anime called what, Konosuba or something like that. Yeah.
On we go.
Okay.
So what's the spell?
Protection from evil. No, it's a you can't move the spell.
Okay. So
So
you-
it encompasses a much larger area. Use spell. Complete spell must trace 20 lines, circle, and employ using holy water or blood, incense, or smouldering dung. That's according to the protection from evil spell.
Yeah, I'm just on it now. Yeah, so it would... How long would that take? Yeah, it takes 7 segments to cast. Jesus. You could start casting it, but basically if you were interrupted any time next turn or the turn after, it wouldn't work.
Okay, I'm going to take a swipe at it with my greatsword.
Okay, roll to hit.
Oh no!
Mm-mm.
You're rolling that one.
Yep.
Oh, fuck.
You try to swing it, and the skeleton is like something out of
Matrix?
the original Attack on Titans. Ray Harryhausen?
Yeah.
Yeah, just
Oh, the Clash of the Titans, where like it rebuilds itself all onto one side of its rib cage, so everything just misses it.
Celadine, your turn.
I am going to use my will flail at range because I'm standing well back from this.
Yeah, you're behind, so bink.
Boom.
Yep.
What do I roll for this?
Roll to hit.
Roll to hit. Come on, you little bitch. I rolled a 6 and I don't know.
That hits.
Hey, that hits. Hooray! It does. Sorry, I can't read my own handwriting. Is it D6 plus 1 or 2?
D6 plus 2 at range.
That would be 7.
Nice.
It crumbles to dust in front of you.
Oh, good hit.
Oh, they don't like being hit with funky weapons, do they?
I just looked at my scimitar.
Luckily, none of you have time to really assess that as all 4 doors slam open and in swarm dozens of skeletons. Anyone want to make an intelligence check to find out how many?
Yep. Give it a shot.
On that 20.
18.
Natural 20, now you're wrong!
Hey!
9.
Narlock is too shocked by the sudden appearance of so many skeletons. You all know that there are a total of 44 skeletons.
Oh, what in the fuck?
Welcome to the Horde battle. Okay, Narlock, your turn. Tibbles, sorry.
Nibbles.
Oh,
Yes.
he likes those.
Get the bone boy!
Okay, are you...
Natural 20!
Hey!
Hooray
So-
for the wolf.
Set your D4 and then roll D4 plus 2 for the additional damage.
Roll the 4.
So that does 10 points of damage. And he gets a second attack.
Wait. Oh yeah, he gets 2 attacks now, doesn't he?
Yep, try to remember, but yep.
Oh boy. That's 11. I don't know what's plus.
That hits.
Okay, so another D4 plus whatever.
2.
3. That's 5.
Okay, he's taken out 2. And then just slams into the other one on the side. Okay, Narlock, your turn.
Good boy.
I think I'm going to take. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to give it a go. And I'm just going to point into the horde with the gun and just go, right, let's see how many of the bastards this takes out. Bang!
Nice.
Okay, it is a pistol.
Nice.
Roll to hit.
$17.
That hits. Roll damage, D10.
And plus missile bonus, and my missile bonus is plus 6. So that is 10.
The bullet goes through the first one and crushes the one behind it.
Nice.
Yeah.
Alright?
Now, if I have dual wield, I still get to wield a second weapon in another hand. My offhand.
Not at range.
Not at range, but to another one closer to me.
You've just shot with... Actually, you just shot with your gun, so if you got offhand weapon... Yeah, I'll let you make an offhand attack.
Okay, that's my dagger. So I'm just going to use that in my hand.
Just
Well,
get the ones closer to you.
Yeah, I'm not throwing it. I'm just keeping hold of it because I don't want to lose it amongst these guys.
No.
Honestly, you couldn't turn undead as a cleric in first edition.
No.
What the hell?
5.
5, that hits.
What?
They got a low armor class.
And then naked.
Okay, so that is D3, so real nice. So that's 3 damage.
Okay, that one, you go at its spine.
Oh, sorry, 4 damage. It's plus 3 to hit, it's plus 3 to damage, and plus 3 to hit, but it rolled a 1. So 4.
Okay, no worries. Just crumples up on the floor. Roboto.
After hearing what Saladin said, I'm going to take the scimitar, flip it the other way, so I'm actually going to hit with the pommel instead.
Oh, you're gonna.
Yeah,
Okay.
so do that. Still going to poke with the hidden blade though.
Yeah, just.
So, pommel, blade.
Remember what we said, so the blade comes out and you flick it round.
Yeah.
So you're holding it underhand.
Okay.
Yep.
Yep.
No, you're holding it overhand, as you should. It's hidden, but then it's there.
Yeah.
So it's not the
Ah.
stabby,
Ah, got it.
because it's a curved blade.
Ah, I'm with it. Got it.
Yeah.
Right, so roll to hit to see first of all.
Yep, you get 3 attacks. 2 with your scimitar, 1 with your... You're doing pommel. Yeah, 3 attacks. Screw it.
With the pommel, is the damage going to be changed because it's not the actual blade?
What's the damage you deal with it anyway?
The damage you deal is a D8 plus 4.
I'll say it's just a straight D8 roll,
Okay. Where are you, my D8?
because this isn't to your style.
First one. So we have 11.
Yeah, that hits.
So straightforward D8. That's a 2 for that one.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah,
Off.
as soon as you hit with that blade, just the whole thing just crumbles to one side. These things are brittle as all hell.
Nice. So one's dead. If there's another one right in front of me, offhand weapon.
Yep. They're all just massing in at you. This is a horde.
So it's just like get stuck in.
Yeah.
I'm noticing the difference in what you're saying here, Cal.
Hmm?
On the ones that have been bludgeoned, you're saying they turn to dust, and the ones that have been hit with the sword, you're saying they crumble.
Yep.
They're going to get back up again, aren't they?
Oh dear. Dagger, that's a 2.
2?
Yep.
That misses.
Okay,
That's the only roll that you could have made that would have missed with you.
fair enough. So not 2. So one more try with the pommel.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh you. It's like, oh no, I just sliced through the ribcage and missed.
Go.
You motherfucker!
Good roll.
I rolled a nat 1.
Ding, 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 ding. Your scimitar has just flown off into the...
Oh shit.
Yeah, you were holding it, because you were holding
Yeah.
it the wrong way, just you lose gravity. Ding, ding. It's into the horde and they're just walking over it.
Oh no!
Their
You got anything
turn.
else?
Right. That's okay.
So, Narlock was correct in that all the ones that were not killed by bludgeoning damage piece themselves back together.
I have a question.
Yep,
Does a pickaxe count as bludgeoning?
it does.
Okay, I don't know how to do it next turn.
I will also say this, they do have a maximum damage overall, and if you beat that, they are gone. Okay, how am I going to do this? Should I do this in 10s or 5s? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Have you got anything else you can hit with?
I think of something that's kind of inventive but very risky at the same time, depending if the GM will allow it.
Yeah, it just depends. This is a horde fight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 5 more dice. Yeah, that'll do it. Okay, I'll roll these in groups of 15. So Saladin is at the back.
Mm-hmm. Please.
The front line is Narlock, Roboto, Tibbles, and Zed. Is that correct?
Yeah.
The lowest armor class of that group is Narlock.
Not Tibbles.
Nope.
Narlock has standard, bog standard
Extra.
fine leather armor. It's like
Go for it. Hang on.
light leather armor, and he only has that because he needs to move around quietly.
Oh yeah, I didn't cover that.
Yeah, it's essentially what we call it the Thieves Guild armor. It's clean and it's moved quietly and provides some protection.
Exactly. So, this is how this is going to work. These things need to get 16 or higher to hit Tibbles. Every one that hits, I will then divide the damage by, I'll say 5, but then give Celadine resistance to the damage because she's at the back.
Oh, thank you.
Does that sound fair to everyone?
Mm-hmm.
So, first group. 1, 2. Oh, that kills its friend.
Hey! There's just so many of them, one of them just hit its friend.
Yep. Okay, so make notes. That's 2 so far.
A lot of dice.
15. There's 43 skeletons, all of which are just battering you guys with table legs, bits of furniture. There's one with an actual whole chair that it's smashing over Zed's head.
With a teapot.
Probably.
We've just entered
Smashing at 20.
Oh shit.
Point of curiosity.
Yep.
Magic weapons can't be broken, can
They cannot.
they? Therefore, can I use my greatsword as a club if I hit with a blaster blade?
May I offer you a secondary? You do still have a +1 mace.
I thought a +1 mace. Was it a +1 mace? I thought that mace got sold ages ago.
You got rid of your original mace because you did find a +1 mace, you just never fucking used it.
Now you can use it.
Would you believe I actually keep track of what you bastards find? That's why I've only recently gotten rid of the note that says, reminder, Zed has a necrotic ring in his pocket.
Oh yeah, because I dispelled it and gave it to him as a wedding ring.
Oh, I will just say about that oil you were just talking about. I've just checked on the bag of holding, it was 25 weeks worth of oil.
Oh, 25. Oh, you're fine then.
25 weeks.
Okay, that's an extra 4.
Kitchen.
No problem.
Okay, so you will all be happy to know that from 43 melee attacks, 11 hit. Okay, I need
That's not
11d6. 5. I forgot what was 5. 10. 22. 26. I'm doing this just to shit you guys up. 4. Six. 56. Divide by 5. Actually, yeah. Divide by 5. Okay, everyone takes 11 points of damage, with the exception of Celadine, who takes 5.
Oh, they can't hit very hard then.
Yeah. But basically, you guys just spent an entire round just... These clubs are just going... 2 of them got critical hits, which I'm saying is basically one of them with a fucking chair just smashed Zed in the chest. Fucking WWE style.
Yes.
Followed up swiftly by another one bringing a table leg two-handed up to slam Roberto square in the nuts, golfer style.
Skin.
Yeah. Right, Zed, it is your turn.
Okay, bear with me a second. I'm just checking my spells.
All right.
I have something.
I have 2 potential ideas, and I'm going to query both of them with you on my turn.
Okay.
But if either one is right, then we can give you a weapon this round.
Nice. If not, I have an idea for an improv, but depends if the GM will allow it.
Well, to be honest, you and Zed move at the same time, so while Zed's looking for a spell, what do you want to do?
I want to query with you 2 things.
Right.
You have absolutely said that he is proficient with every single weapon, yeah?
That is how fighter works. They're proficient with all simple or melee, but with the only weapon they're not proficient with is exotic.
Okay, what would a staff or a 10-foot pole count as?
That would count as a staff would count as a quarterstaff, so simple weapon. A 10-foot pole would work as a blunt pike.
Which one would you like? I can give you either.
Give me the pike. Give me the blunt one.
Is that a good idea, Cal?
Yep, that works.
Right, I will wrench from my robe of useful items the pole that I hadn't done this morning yet and fling it. Catch,
Okay.
Roberto!
That is your action.
That's my whole act. Oh, you bastard!
It uses an action to take a patch off.
Oh.
Right, so changing to the start, you have used spears before, so you can do the jabbing motion. You only get one attack though.
Okay.
Use it like a club, though. It's 10 foot long.
Yep.
Yeah, it's still bludgeoning.
Yeah, just get used to the bludgeon.
Okay, Zed, what was your plan?
I hold up my holy symbol and the yell, "In the name of the white wolf, be gone!" and utter a prayer. The spell duplicates the effective chant with bonuses of +1 for friendly attacks and saving throws and -1 on enemy dice. 6 foot radius.
Okay, so
Yay.
what's this spell, sorry?
It's prayer, page 47. It lasts for a level per level of experience. So a good 7 levels. 7 turns.
Wow.
Prayer, page 47.
It's under the picture.
Yep, the picture of them trying to find loot and there being many spiders. I fucking love the pictures in these books. They're so cartoonish.
I want to find the picture of the beholder. They look so stupid in 1E.
Saving throw in minus control enemy. However, once the prayer is up, the cleric can do. The cleric can do other things, unlike chant where he should have. Okay. Yep, I will say that your sword counts for this, because it does require that it be a silver holy symbol, but I will count your sword as a holy symbol for this.
Can't I just grip my the pin that I've got? That's silver.
Yes, it is actually. Yeah, you're right. Okay, yep, that works. So it works off your pin.
Yeah. And then can I, as a bonus action, pull out my mace and just like, hello, old friend.
Yeah, absolutely. We now drawn the traditional weapon of the cleric. Right. Tibble's turn.
Go on, boy. It's a bone piece. Natural 20.
What?
How is
That's
the
a
dog doing
set
better than all of us?
So D4,
He's a steam bone to go.
D4 plus 6 damage.
It's just so many bones, and Tibble's is like, happy.
4 max damage.
He's rolled max damage as well.
Nice.
Second attack.
Yeah.
Second attack.
I'm just gonna imagine Tibble's gonna be.
12.
12.
He's got 12. Yeah.
That hits.
Tibble's having the best day.
Oh yeah, he's playing with the bones.
Yeah. 3 plus 2, 5. Again, same as last time.
Okay. And Narlock, your turn.
Okay. One thing.
Roberto goes last.
Oh, sorry.
The first skeleton that was killed, which had the table leg that hit Zed in the face,
Mm-hmm.
can I see that table leg around anymore?
There are many table legs scattered around you.
Is there one I can just pick up quickly?
Give me a dex roll.
Okay, now this one I know I've got +2, because
Okay.
I've got 17 dex.
Great.
Okay, so that's 13.
Yep. There are many table legs. It would be a free action. Just pick one up if you wanted.
Okay, so now I've got that, and my pickaxe, which I flipped to the blunt side, the hammer side.
Okay.
Nice.
Do you have the stats on the pickaxe's damage?
Yes, please.
Okay, so the pickaxe does D8, the table leg does D6.
Okay, where's the pencil? Where's the pencil?
Button, who's got the button? There, listen.
Okay, so that does it, and
I love horde battles.
If you drop this pole as well, I'm not giving you anything else to play with.
That's alright. If there's table legs, I'll pick some up.
Mm.
and because I have club weapons as a proficiency, I get +2.
I've already got that statted. Would you believe that's on the list? I basically worked out what weapons you guys might pick up and actually have, as well as your actual weapons.
As I pick it up, I'm using that to just swing upwards and clock one in the jaw, hopefully.
Okay, go for it. Roll.
And that is 11
Hit.
for that first one. And the second one is 16.
Hit.
So I've gone up, bang one, and smack another.
Okay, give me your rolls.
So the D8 plus 2 is 8. And
Just explodes into dust.
6 plus 2 is 6.
Nice.
And there goes another one. Both is just... There's just bone dust scattered around you. Okay, Roberto.
Right, going to take the pike and just go.
Yeah, it's a 10-foot pole. So.
I was just like, back.
Yep, okay.
Well, get your +1s, don't forget.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, everyone gets their +1s.
So like, parry this, you filthy casual.
What's your...
So is that two rolls but not damage?
So, not damage, rolls to attack concentrate.
It is a D4.
E4.
Pyramid motherfuckers.
Do I add a damage modifier on there
Yep.
at all? So that'll be D4 plus 4.
+4? What's your... No, you look at your strength.
Oh, strength. Okay, so that'll be +1.
Yeah.
That'll be a 4.
You kind of go under the chin and just powderize that part of the neck. Okay. Their turn.
How many have we taken down?
Probably only like 6.
5, 6, yes.
What, really?
Oh, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So there are 35 left.
35 skelly boys in the room, 35 skelly boys.
Right.
What's annoying is the only AoE thing I can do won't kill them permanently, so...
Fucking well.
Uh-oh.
not fireball. I'm not going to use fireball inside an enclosed wooden building.
I didn't imagine that from the outside.
I have other spells.
I'm right with that clatter being saying you're reducing the dust of the fall to the floor.
This is the musical episode, isn't it?
So there's Roberto now pole dancing on what he's just been
There's
given.
another one.
Toss a coin to your huffling, I'm sorry.
It's alright, I don't get wound up about that one anymore. It's become the elevator music in my head anyway, so...
I think Tibble's just having the time of his life. 1, little 2, little 3, little skeletons, 4, little 5, little 6, little skeletons.
The time of his life.
One little 3, little 3, little 4,
Bones,
little
like
5, little 6, little
Lenny surrounded by bones.
And that Lenny doesn't try to bury them in the ground when he's done.
Just bury them elsewhere.
He'll ask for help.
And eyes and ears and arms and toes.
Hey, maybe we could build a skeleton xylophone with none of the rib bits left.
No, because if I know Cal, I'll just put a skeleton graveyard on us.
Okay.
Why are all of my spells shite?
So, same rule as before.
Okay.
12 of them managed to hit as just... One of them, by the way, is just basically fucking yeeted Tibbles back to you, Zed,
Oh.
with full brutal force.
He hurt our dog!
2 crit hits. So put the rolls aren't as great as last
You
time.
okay?
We're about to find out.
14. That's 45 damage. 5. Okay, everyone takes 9 points of damage except for Celadine, who takes 4.
Thank you.
Oh, I think Tibbles is down.
Hmm?
I think Tibbles is down.
from 16 points of damage.
Remember, we got hit for 11 in the last round.
Yeah, so 20. You know what? What's his maximum?
He's only got 18 health, according.
I'm sure we did this before. He should have over 20 hit points. He did this during the fight with Apala. He had something like 22 hit points.
Oh, yeah, right, he's got 24.
Okay, there we go.
So he's got 20, so yeah.
Oh, he's fine.
He's got 4 hit points left.
Poor thing.
Leave the doggo.
Zed, your turn.
As Tibbles is thrown at me, I catch him and cure. You know, just to give him that extra boost, cure serious wounds.
Oh, right. How much is Cure Serious Wounds?
So I can actually cast Cure Critical if I want to.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, let me have enough spell slots. I'll double check that quickly. Yeah, the prayer was level 3 spell, so I've got 3 of those. 1 level 4, which is Cure Serious. Yep, I can do that.
Fourth level, Cure Serious. Wow.
Cure Serious is 2d8.
Yep, 2d8 plus 1.
Nice.
8!
Hey.
And 4, so that's 12.
13.
13 health, so that'll pick him. I just say second boy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. It is Celadine's turn.
Okay, so the dog is fine now. The dog is fine.
Mostly fine.
Oh god, I don't know that this will actually make them stay down, because you said bludgeoning is the only thing that makes them stay
Magic
down.
will also put them down.
Excellent, fantastic then. I am...
And they have a maximum
He's got 35 health.
Huh?
Oh, he's actually got 35 health.
Oh, he's got 35 hit. I thought so.
He's fine then.
I've had to listen to that video 3 times at this point. I was pretty certain he had decent hit points.
Right
What's
then.
you using, Swirling? What spell are you using?
Burning Hands.
Hey.
Okay. So, I know how it works in 5th edition. How does it work in 4th? Sorry, 1st.
When the magic user casts this spell, jets of searing flame shoot from his or her fingertips. Hands can only be held so as to send forth a fan-like sheet of flames. The magic user's thumbs must touch each other and fingers must be spread like that. Burning Hands send out flame jets 3 foot in length and horizontal arc of about 120 degrees in front of the magic user. Any creature in the area of the flames takes 1 hit point of damage for each level of experience of the spellcaster, and there is no saving throw possible.
Oh.
It's just a blanket. I'm doing that at as many of the skeletons as I can possibly hit.
Okay, so if you want to do the maximum damage, you're going to need to get on the front line.
Fuck it. Shove my way through to the front. Watch this! Fan the flames!
As you do that, just this explosive blast of fire just launches out. So you said it was 120 degrees and 3 inches long. Just hit 2,
3 feet long.
4. Yeah.
And that is the spell, right?
Oh yeah.
4.
No, it's the enormous...
6. You're going to hit 12 of them.
Nice.
12 of them are just taking 7 points of damage and there's nothing they can do about it.
Hit die damage based on your level. Jenny, they're taking 7d8 damage.
Oh, are they? Sorry, I misunderstood the ruling in that, because
If it says hit die, it's a d8.
it doesn't say hit die, it just says it level of experience, I think.
What page is that?
It's page boo 64.
It's like that bit in The Witcher where you...
I thought it just meant they took my experience level. Because it's only a level 1 spell, so...
Oh yeah, but all the levels level up with you.
Oh, okay.
Burning Hands, here we go.
Very well worded.
Any creature in the area of flame takes 1 hit point. Hit point. Yeah, you're right. So they'll take 7 points damage, which is enough to basically incinerate 12 of them.
Jesus.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Well done. You're into the second column.
Yay!
Right, Tibbles, you're up.
Yeah. Oh, also, Tibbles is 1d8 plus 2 damage now, according to this.
Yes, sorry, that's my terrible handwriting telling you it's D4. I am so sorry. Right, that knocks off another 3.
Yay!
Because over blast damage, because it's a horde battle. Basically, points into one, then tumbles through it into 2 more.
Nice.
Having the happiest day.
Yeah.
Skeletons don't need to make con saves, do they? Because they're not living.
They. Ooh. Ooh.
They're not living, they're not bleeding.
They are not living nor are they bleeding. Technically, that means they have maximum constitution, though. Hold on. Special defenses, magic resistance, see below. There's... Okay. Depends what you're going to use. Certain things they are immune to.
No, that's just Tibbles' attack it. When he lands an attack, the enemy has to make a con save or do not throw.
He is destroying them as he attacks.
Okay, yeah.
He can't do any more damage.
He's just flinging himself.
Oh, I knew it was too good to last.
1.
Yeah.
Aw.
Okay, he tumbles up, he's prone, he doesn't get his second attack. Narlock.
Okay, I'm going to just swing at them with both weapons.
Okay.
So the first one is a 19.
Hit.
Second one,
1. Well, it was a 1.
it was a cock.
Okay.
Not
Be
one.
honest with me now. What is the weapon in your offhand? Is it the claw? Is it the table leg? Or is it your pick?
It is the table leg because I put my
Motorbike.
Or very loud part.
put my gun back and took the pickaxe out, and then I lifted that with this hand. Because if you
Okay.
go back to the video, you'll see the table leg was the thing I swung up at someone.
No problem. I'm trusting you with that. So the table leg just scatters away. But you do get your hit with your first weapon.
Okay.
So that's a D8 plus 2 damage.
Sorry, bloody joke.
Max damage. Yep, you rolled an 8.
Okay. Not only do you powderize one, the overclock just bang smashes the skull of a second. What? I run horde battle. Overswing. Okay. Roboto.
Pokey time.
Pokey pokey.
So is that what it is?
That is cacti. That is between 1 and 7.
That is a cactus.
Okay, we roll it.
3!
Yeah.
Hey!
Seriously, you have a really high THACO.
That's
And
so.
these things have a shite armor class.
Whew.
You're a skeleton, what do you expect?
Right, let's go and whack a skelly boy. 2!
You powderize one.
It's like, poke.
Okay.
Poke.
Guys, are you picking up any background just quickly?
Huh?
Are you picking up any background?
A little bit, yeah. Yeah, quite a bit actually.
That's up to you. Personally, I think no.
Right, so it's just going to ask you if you can just turn it down a little bit.
That's alright. Honestly, it's no problem.
Oh, if it's no problem then, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, honestly, don't mind. It's just can hear it, but that's okay. I mean, the whole point of these videos isn't that they are professional. These are proper games, and you know what? Other people live in houses.
And honestly, it's not as bad as that motorbike or whatever that just went past.
Yeah.
This is proper D&D when it's like done
Yeah.
As D&D.
Yep, so, shall we say it in the PG term, schmicromenis?
I'll just say it like that. He has a tiny penis.
Okay, compared to the last round of combat, that was pathetic. Everyone takes 1 point of damage.
Oh. I was getting bored.
To be... Hey.
No, I was I meant they're getting bored of being turned into powder.
I know, I'm joking. There are 17 left. You guys have munched your way through almost 30 of them. Okay.
That's one doing the munching.
Zed, your turn.
Okay, this time I start swinging my medicine. Taste totally spiky balls.
We must be having a good time. Zed made a joke.
Now that's a 9.
Hit.
Okay, so that's 2d4 plus 2d4 plus strength, is it?
Yeah. What's your strength modifier?
3.
Really that high? What's your strength?
16.
Shouldn't be +3.
Yes, it is. 16's +3.
I think Zed
In
and...
5e, yeah. Hold on.
Oh,
But
God.
if it isn't, then we've got a problem because my intelligence and my con are both 16, and I've got +3 for them as well.
I've got to think Zed and Tiballs are going to get nicknames now. We've got the
Right.
Ball Smasher and the Ball Chomper.
Yes.
The damage adjustment for strength 16 is +1.
Oh, damn it. So I thought we were going off basic strength modifier.
No. Unfortunately, that's 5th edition.
Yeah.
Yours is 3 because that's intelligence.
Okay.
They all have different calculations.
Okay.
That's 9 damage.
9 damage. Doesn't matter anyway because... Wait, did you roll an 8?
Yeah, I rolled full damage.
Well, that's a +1 mace, so... And bang! You smash another one up. Yeah,
That's a
it's a
skinny
+1
voice.
mace.
I just get the feeling I got it in the back of my mind saying, why are you using that?
Smash them, break them, kill them.
Maybe chew.
Okay.
Chew them.
Celadine.
Me. I don't think it's worth using the level 1, so I'm just going to go with my will flail. Could I use my movement to dart back into the group just because
Yep, you can dart your way back and just...
Because I should not be at the front. I know they can't hit hard, but if they should hit, nat 20.
Hey!
Okay, so
Hey!
damage D8?
It's a D6 on my
D6,
will
that's
flail.
a set 6. Hold on, it's a +2 weapon, so you have to, so it's a +4, so D6 +4 +6.
I rolled a 3.
That is 13 damage.
Hey, bloody hell. How many of them did I take out there?
3. You basically fire it out, and it hits one and just goes... And just each one just crumples to dust in front of you.
I didn't know it could do that.
Trick shot.
It's a powerful weapon when it's got all of its enchantments. It's not got all of its enchantments yet.
Mm.
Okay, Tibbles.
Oh, you want bestest boy.
Right,
Seven.
7. Hit.
That's 2 plus 2, it's 4 damage.
Okay. Next attack.
Oh, right, yeah. Multi attack, come on, Papa. 11.
Hit.
That's 5.
Okay. That time he only actually managed to get his way through one of them. He's basically gnawing at the thigh bone and then it just crumbles to dust around him. Narlock, you have lost your table leg.
Can I see any other table legs or chair legs or anything?
There are many table legs around you.
Okay, I'm gonna make a dexterity roll around one.
Okay.
No. That's 5.
Okay, you can pick it up, but you can't attack with it this turn.
Okay, so I'm gonna bludge him with the pickaxe.
Mm-hmm.
On one. That's cocked. Oh, I really wish it hadn't rolled that last bit. It rolled an 8, but it just rolled over from a nat 20.
Rolled an 8.
Oh.
That hits.
Okay, so that is D8 plus. So that's 6.
Okay. You powderize the rib cage of another. Just. Okay. Roberto, your turn.
Because we've thinned out quite a large amount of these skeletons now, can I see my scimitar anywhere?
Give me a perception check.
Oh, it was nearly a nat 20. Unfortunately, that is a 5.
No. There is too much dust just everywhere.
That's fine. I'll go and poke a skeleton because I'm pissed off.
Yep.
Why? Celadine, I'm afraid I rolled a nat 1. I'm changing dice.
So it's only a 10-foot pole.
Yeah, it's only a 10-foot pole.
See if you can grab
Nobody
on the
cares about
table
10-foot
legs.
poles.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Give me a dex check. You can pick a table leg up and use it next turn.
Can I do a wield though? Can I roll to
Yeah, you can too. Yeah.
10?
Yep. You pick up 2. You can attack with them next turn.
Yay.
If you'd rolled high enough, you could have made your offhand attack. But no. Okay.
No problem.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Don't have Roberto to get pissed.
You hear a voice in your head. It's somewhat effeminate and is going on and on about Bahamut until everyone wants to kill themselves. So,
Rage, darlings.
Do I know you from somewhere? Oh, trust me, darling, if you knew.
I was just picturing those Roberto pick these 2 table legs up. You know the gnome that gets stepped on in Disenchantment?
yeah.
You just pick up the table legs and go.
I'm just kind of in my little halfling rage. I'm like, ah!
Okay, so...
yeah.
Sorry. No, go on.
I was going to say, it's more being hangry.
Yeah. So everyone takes 1 point of damage.
Hmm?
I know you two already drew that. And Zed's turn.
Okay, so it's gonna
10 of these things just around you. And they just keep...
just banging on my armor.
Pretty much. They're barely getting through, I'll be honest.
Okay, swing. 2.
No. No, that's the one roll you need. Actually, yeah. Yeah, that misses. Just nothing.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, Celadine.
Will flail again.
Okay. They're now so close that if you just go for the straight shot, you'll only take 1 out. Because it's like a thin line now.
Okay, so am I better trying to club?
Yeah, you could go up and swing.
Yeah, okay, fuck it, the mage is going melee. This is not a good idea, but hey, why not? Well, I rolled a 19.
That is.
Nice.
That's a d6. I rolled a 2, and melee range, it's only +1, isn't it?
It's +3.
+3.
No, +2. Yeah, it's +2, sorry.
+2, sorry, yeah.
So how much?
So it's 4 altogether then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Powderise the skull of 1.
Yeah. Poof. Go away!
Tibbles.
Tibbles, right, sorry, yeah. 10.
Hit. Roll for damage.
8. 8 plus 2, 10.
Nice.
He barrels through 2 of them.
Okay. Second attack, 11,
11, that hits.
and that's 5.
Down goes another. MVP this session, Tibbles.
Hooray for Tibbles!
Hooray!
Okay, Narlock.
Give the dog a bone.
Got one.
I'm going to use both weapons to strike out at them.
Go on.
9 for the first one,
Hit.
15 for the second.
Hit.
Okay.
So it's a D8 and a D6.
Is 8 for the first one,
Yep.
and 3 for the second one.
Okay, you basically got through you got through 1 and then most of a second with that first swing, and then bringing back the other way, you took out that first one and then slammed away the third one.
If I'm right, we should have 3 left now.
Correct. Roberto.
Well, let's see if I can finish those guys off then. Because dual wielder
Yeah, and using your feature, you can make 3 attacks.
So I'm going to roll 3 d20s.
Yep.
I've got a 15, a 9, and a 4.
You need a 3-9-3 to hit in that sequence. You managed it.
Hey!
You need a 3 with your primary, a 9 with your offhand if it's not a dagger, and then yeah, you did it. You did it. You did it in the most obtuse way possible, but you did it.
So let's see if I can finish them off. 3d6? Or is it?
Yeah, it's 3d6. 3d6 plus 1 a pop, so 3d6 plus 3.
Alright, so 3d6 plus 3, so you've got 6, 6, and 4.
That's it. The room is just full of powderized bone dust.
I'm just like...
You're out of initiative.
Scroll! Scroll case!
Okay.
Search my scimitar.
Both of you give me perception checks.
16.
You find your scimitar.
18.
You find the scroll.
Woohoo!
Oh my god, handout!
Hey!
The dagger atop is a very nicely curved dagger. It looks to be of elven design at initial look.
Anyone want to look at this dagger while I have a check of what this is?
Have a look at it.
You take a look at the elven dagger. Initially looking at it, it looks elven, but then you look at the runes on it, and you have seen these runes once before on the face of the blue vein dwarves. These are giant runes.
I hold up my monocle on it.
Can I use?
Oh!
Can I use street smarts to try and interpret it? Anyway?
Sorry, you use your
Street smart.
monocle on it. The price is priceless.
And I can tell you why.
Tell me one moment. And Narlock, use your street smarts to...
Evaluate or even look at the symbols and see can I work anything out from it.
Give me a roll.
Oh, that is 12 plus 3 is 15.
You can't read the runes because they are giant script, and you can't make out any of the details, but what you can know is that the dagger is made of adamantine.
Oh!
What?
It's
Oh!
Ooh, that's powerful. That's powerful metal.
That's a very, very important dagger.
Hmm.
What do you mean?
To whomsoever finds this blade, forged by Hephaestus as a pair to mine own sword,
Shit.
we could not face what some sadist of a mad god filled these halls.
Oh.
Probably the same vile trickster that took Uglex's, our druid's, seagull from him. Please solve what we were too cowardly to face. Cain Blackheart. That's Cain Blackheart's dagger.
Woohoo! And the
It's in the
skeleton.
bag of holding.
And the skeleton fight is.
That's a relic. That's a relic weapon. You can wield that.
I'm proficient with daggers.
Everyone's proficient with daggers.
Thank you.
It probably ought to be in a museum.
This particular dagger looks like it is specifically designed to be paired with a sword. So that would go to either Roberto or Narlock.
Whew.
It is
Roberto, you give up that amazing violin.
Hmm. Yeah. I couldn't. No, look. I think it's better in your hands, considering just how more skilled you are with the dagger. You keep it. I insist.
Just,
I tie it to my wrist.
But thank you.
That way everyone would have had a magic weapon.
Actually, that's the point. I don't know if you'd been able to wield it. Adamantine is a magical weapon, isn't it?
Adamantine is not magic, but that does have a magic treatment on it, and now that it's been decided to go to Narlock, I can tell you what it does. Like all daggers, it does D4 damage. That said, on a hit, it does an additional D6 radiant damage.
Ah, nice.
It is the Holy Dagger, legendarily said to be paired with Cain Blackheart the First's unholy longsword.
Unholy. Oh shit! So
He wielded an unholy longsword and a holy dagger.
Whoa. Oh. That's chaotic.
The sword and the dagger were said to have been lost to history.
Wield it for now, but when we get back to Torgaval, I think there's going to be a few people who want to have a look at that.
Forged by Hephaestus.
Yeah.
Sun god.
Hephaestus the blacksmith, I think.
In the waste.
Yeah. Blacksmith to Zeus.
Nick, take notes, please. Hephaestus has been referenced since, like, episode 17. He's a legendary blacksmith that you guys are seeking.
Oh, right. Yeah, sorry. When I hear Hephaestus, I think the general Greek myths.
That's genuinely why I picked the name.
I would take notes, but we've already got a biographer.
Jenny's only taking in-character notes.
I can try and take notes for everyone if you want.
No, you're already doing too much.
No.
Taking notes.
No. It's actually going to be amazing if, whenever this game is finished, if they end up written out as a story, because it will become the journals of Celadine, Leyspark.
That is...
Yeah.
That would be my eventual plan, to be honest, because... God, there's a lot in here. So, hang on. This mansion, Cain Blackheart came here and they couldn't conquer it. Zed, didn't Fenris travel with Cain Blackheart as well? Am I making that up?
They did, once upon a time.
Well, couldn't there be relics of Fenris, potentially, as well, then?
Fenris's relic lies with... He's stated that to me clearly.
Hey, there could be some clues or evidence of his whereabouts in Brayla, or any mysteries about how to help free him.
Whose house is this?
It doesn't say, it just says... It said some mad god potentially filled this place, and, well, let me have another quick read.
Not Dancing King.
Whomsoever finds this blade forged by Festus as a pair to mine own sword, we could not face what some sadist of a mad god filled these halls. It's written like someone was frightened, I'll say that. Probably the same vile trickster that took our druid's seagull from him. Please solve what we were too cowardly to face.
So there's still some unfinished business that lies in this place.
If we cleared it out, we'd have somewhere to sleep with a roof on for the night.
Indeed.
Wielding my mace, I start looking into the rooms where the skeletons emerged from.
So they came from all 4 rooms, all 4 doors around you. There's a door to your left, 2 doors in the northernmost wall, either side of the staircase, and there is a door to your right.
I'll try the left door.
Left door, you see into a ballroom. That's all at the moment without you going in. That's all you can see.
Yeah. I step inside just to analyse around.
As you step in, music starts playing. You can't see from where. You can see instruments in the corner, broken and smashed, but the music comes through. It's a typical waltz. And as you're inside the room, you see all around shadows of ghostly images of men and women and children in all sorts of different outfits. This attire is so old, it's not even in fashion anymore in the most disparate of places, as they dance and weave to the music.
Can we all follow him in? Because I don't think we should split up in a haunted house.
Mm-hmm.
I'd probably say... Sorry.
I was just saying I agree.
Yep, you're all in there. You can all see these shadowy figures dancing to a beautiful waltz, to lilting, beautiful music. Roberto, you've heard music like this before, as has Celadine. Narlock and Zed, you've heard similar but have never attended events with this kind of music. It's soft and relaxing but bouncy as the shadows dance and move, clearly in the last moments of their life when they were having fun.
This is lovely. I mean, spooky but lovely.
Where's it coming from?
So Roberto's really sort of listening intently because he's trying to see if there's any pattern or if there's any sort of coding with the music.
Give me a music check.
I don't actually have a straight...
Performance, I believe.
Okay, so that'll be 18.
No code in the music, just technically beautiful and nice music. It sounds like it's coming from the corner where the instruments are, but the instruments are all smashed or rotted.
I want to take a close look and see what instruments they are.
Cellos, violins, flutes. There's a trombone that appears to be completely rusted over. Typical fine, small orchestra.
I swear to God, if we find a bloody accordion playing itself.
Oh God, that.
Oh, again.
Oh, flashback.
It was a harmonica, wasn't it?
It was an accordion.
Yeah.
Oh gosh. The people look fine, happy.
They are shadows. You can only make out the feeling of happiness, but you can't see any features. These are less than ghosts.
I don't think there's actually anything for us to attack in here. Can we see anything worth picking up?
Absolutely nothing. Everything in here is rotten or decaying. The only thing of note is the dancing shadows. In this room as well, there are 3 doors. One to your left, one to your far right that looks like it leads into the gardens, and one on the same wall just around that looks like it leads into the room behind the stairs.
Before we go any further, can I see any kind of furniture, like chairs or anything like that?
A few. Old, decrepit, mostly rotten through.
Okay, I lift one and put it into the doorway to wedge open the door we just came through.
Okay.
This might be a bit of a strange question, but is there any evidence of like where a conductor would have been, like a stand or a conducting stick?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm gonna pick up the stick.
It crumbles to dust as you pick it up.
Ah.
I move across to the right room.
The right room, to the one on the same side. You look into a dining room.
I gingerly take one step in.
We're all following.
Yeah.
No one split up. This is dangerous.
Okay. You are in a dining room. Oh, I'll draw which way you've taken as well.
Thank you, love.
I will say, Cal,
Yeah?
I dropped that chair leg I had.
Yeah.
I only have my pickaxe.
Okay, no worries. So, heading into the dining room. The room is destroyed beyond belief. This is most likely where they collected their weapons from, the skeletons.
Mm-hmm.
There is still not much within. The table is smashed, what left is rotten. If everyone would like to give me a perception check, you're more than welcome to.
The Tibbles.
Advantage, yes.
Well,
Natural 20, don't need the advantage.
23. 19 plus 4.
Okay, Zed and Narlock, as you are looking around the room, you find small glass cases that contain electrum-plated cutlery.
May I see that? Thank you. It's the bag.
There are 3 sets that look to be in need of a good polish, but otherwise fine. And from where you look out into the garden. You see what must have once been a hedge maze, completely overgrown, with what looks like the top of a gazebo in the middle to your left. And to the right you see a large greenhouse, mostly smashed and overgrown.
A hedge maze. Okay. Okay.
So from this room, you could go back into the ballroom, or you could go into the room directly across from the way you entered.
Okay.
There are the two doors in the bottom that lead back into the entrance hall.
So the dining room is the furthest one.
Oh, I did not. Oh, yep.
So he's just updating my magic map for me as well.
Okay, well, should we head back out into the end? Is there another room in this part? In this room?
From the dining room, there is only back into the entrance hall, back into the ballroom, or into the room across from it. There was a room in the ballroom that you didn't look in.
Okay, I'll go and check out the other one in the ballroom then.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
All following suit.
Yeah, we're all following.
So,
We're like Scooby-Doo when they all tiptoe one behind the other. Yeah.
Tipple's at the very front, sniffing and tiptoeing.
He's doing the Scooby-Doo crouch down, going like this.
So, the room that you all enter, it is obvious what this room is, or was. A library, or a reading nook. Bookshelves half rotted, decaying. Any books that you attempt to touch crumble in your hands. Except in the far end of the room, where there is a glass cabinet containing 3 books.
You know what I'm going for.
Yeah.
Open the case.
Celadine opens the case.
Just keeping my weapons ready just in case.
Celadine saw books, so...
The titles of the books are Origins of the Legend of the Pure Maiden, The Asylum of Beasts...
Hold on.
Oh, don't worry. I was prepped.
Ah!
Oh!
Nice!
And the last one is Demons and Their Worship.
Oh.
Okay, could you note down the titles of them on my book list then?
Sure.
Okay, let's see.
Can I pick up Asylum of Beasts and just have a quick...
So I've just handed all the information to Jenny. Basically, I'm assuming you guys might want to take a short rest to examine these books.
Okay, that's the Pure Maiden one. Asylum of Beasts. Okay, I've only got 2 here, so...
Yeah, the Demons and Their Worship, it's fairly bland.
Okay, which do we want to hear first?
Can you pass one to me and I can skim through it?
Not
I wish you could pass it through the screen.
Oh, sorry, I thought you meant the books.
Oh, I fucking wish. Oh, that'd be amazing.
That day may
We
come,
need a goddamn fax machine.
Oh, hey,
Oh, wow.
that would work. So come on, mate. Bing.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
Won't you fit in?
I would very dearly love to. I can't.
Don't like. Sorry, my leg.
Which one would you like to hear?
Let's hear the Pure Maiden first.
Right.
If my handwriting's got awful, I have to read it for you.
The Pure Maiden excerpt. The Pure Maiden is a gift granted to those who call Celebor home. A gift from giants, maybe because her origin predates any formal worship in Celebor. Gifted with a soul so bright, a girl is born only once per generation. She communes with ancestors past. Through this, our own history remains uncorrupted, our ways unsullied by misinterpretation. Alongside the maiden, there are the 4 guardians, mortals who will protect this maiden, the maiden's present vessel, and as such our home from demons and deities that would attempt to use her as a conduit for their impure plans and desires. It's about Sophia, about all the Pure Maidens.
Sophia.
That's what I mean.
All right.
If you'd let me finish, yeah.
I am sorry.
Okay. And the beast.
The Asylum of Beasts. Far to the north, past the newly founded and fledgling nation of Vestalt, there is an island. It has many names, but the most prevalent is the Asylum of Beasts. Close to the rift of the Spring Court, prison of the Seelie King of the Spring Court, there is a castle, Skura Asil, or translated out of ancient Fae, Sanctuary of the Great Lake, or Asim Loch. The surrounding forests are filled with all manner of monstrosities and beasts. Only those welcomed by the ruler will find safe travel there.
Well, now we know where he goes.
And the third one, Demons and Their Worship, is, as I said, quite dry. It's nothing you don't already know. Just names of demons who are willing to cavort with mortals.
And with the spelling of Asim Loch, something with the lake, is that Loch?
Always has been. Asim Loch literally translates as Great Lake.
Great Lake.
So, we know where he gets his name from as well then. He was named after his father's island, I suppose.
I'm still not changing the name of the song to Song in the Key of Twat. It's still that.
Okay.
That's
that's,
some very useful. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, as you were saying. Can I have one?
Yeah,
This
absolutely.
button? Did you add them for me?
I did.
Thank you.
Good findings.
Again, I didn't really add Demons and Their Worship because, as I said, it's nothing you don't already know.
I'm putting it on anyway.
Okay, no worries.
So
Further
there's,
reading.
so there's no lost copies of Harry Potter then?
No. But hey, we've just found out a bit of, I suppose, useful information. It'll be useful.
So, the party is able to have a short rest here. Use your hit die as you will.
Nice.
8 per cleric.
In this time, it's been about 2 hours.
I
Is
can
that
make a level 1 spell.
level 1 spell slot?
Is it just a straightforward hit dice, or is it with my modifier?
It's just a straightforward hit die, but you can use D10s or D12s.
Okay. D12.
Can I pour some water from my water skin into my chalice and use it?
Absolutely. Would that be full? You
So.
can use multiple dice.
Alright.
You can use up to 6d10 or 5d12.
Oh, I'm with you. I'll probably use one more D12. It's 5. There we go. 5, 6, 7, 8,
Do you add your charisma modifier, so your constitution modifier to a hit die?
No, just a hit die.
That's not too bad.
Yeah,
I still
no.
think it's weird that they didn't change that the wizard got a D6 in later editions. I still think it should be a D4.
Okay.
Now I've taken 10 damage.
So. Yeah. Awesome.
All right then.
7.
It's not so bad overall.
Okay. So we found something useful then.
Yep. Well, the house is still yet to explore, and there's one more room down here, and there's another, and there's still
2 across the hall.
and upstairs.
Looking at Celadine's map as the group, you can see there are still 3 rooms to explore
On this floor.
on this floor. I can add it for you, look.
Plus, I'm not sure, but there's a hedge maze outside.
Sure, that'll be overgrown by now.
I know, but you never know what might be lying at its core.
Hedge maze.
I suppose we could cut our way through it.
Might be best, Saladin, if you use a fireball and just incinerate the way through.
I could always try speaking. I could always try speaking to the maze and see if it'll let us pass.
Evil maze, please let us.
Does the party want to go to the garden then?
That's where you find out this glass region. Get fucked, you cleric.
I'm following along with you guys because I can't be walking into rooms on my own. I'm squizzed.
I'm going to follow.
I'll Shall we handle? Is there a way to exit to the garden without leaving through the main doors?
Yes, there is a doorway. There's a glass doorway out into the garden via the ballroom. The music is still continuing. The shadows still dancing. They ignore you as you walk through.
Okay, they open out into the garden. There was a greenhouse out here as well.
That's right. There is a overgrown greenhouse far in the northwest, and there is the massively overgrown, what may have once been a hedge maze, but now it's so overgrown there is no. This is outside.
Yeah, I know. Just which door have we gone out?
Oh, that one.
Right, thank you, because I'm drawing our path as we go,
Yeah.
so I know where we've been.
Okay.
Yeah, you've just gone outside, so your map is now blanked. But when you go back in, it'll.
I can't use the speak with plants, so it's a level 4 spell.
High level spells.
I should have used that cure wounds on Tibbles, but oh well.
So, do you want me to burn down the hedge maze?
I was getting lost in it. What do you guys think?
Well, I don't think we can even get into it, is that right?
Okay, am I fireballing this, or should I use the burning hands, because that doesn't cost... I can't fireball, I didn't prepare it.
Okay, shall we leave this now? We'll check out the greenhouse and come back.
I can use fan the flame, I can do burning hands.
You're on a level 1 spell slot.
Yeah. So,
Should
yeah.
we, I mean, just speaking quickly, should we say, just in case there's something hiding up on that second floor?
What does the party want to do? You got to make a decision. So, Celadine, it is your spell slot.
I can hold it back if you don't want me to burn down. I'm fully on board with burning down the hedge maze. Fully on board with that, but we don't have to do it right now.
We can do that later.
We'll do it later.
After any combat's resolved inside.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's check out the greenhouse.
Heading up to the greenhouse, it is completely overgrown. The glass shattered from plants just growing through in multiple directions.
I listen to it.
Can't hear anything.
Is there a way to get inside to sort of examine?
Not from the massive plants, just you'd have to cut your way in.
I draw out my greatsword and start.
Okay, give me an attack roll.
Whomping willow nonsense now.
15.
Cutting through the vines, the greenhouse, although large, is not so big that it takes you long to get through, and inside you find that all that was here was the plants that you cut down.
Nothing in here.
I'm just gonna try something before we head back inside.
Okay.
The maze itself.
Yep.
I'm gonna slash it.
Okay, give me an attack roll.
One.
Your blade gets caught up in the brittle hedging. You do cut a small chunk out, but your blade turns and you wind up cricking your wrist.
Ooh.
Let me try.
Go on.
Slashy. 12.
You're not good.
Yeah, sorry, just a bit sleepy at the minute, but I'm okay.
You
Keep
sure?
going. Yeah.
Okay.
Coffee time?
I think you've already had some coffee, haven't you?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
It's alright. Okay, so what did you roll, Zed?
12.
12. Shh. You cut a massive swash out of the brittle hedge. Climbing over it, it would count as difficult terrain, but you could climb over and make your way to the core.
Okay. Slowly make my way over to the gazebo.
Okay. Hacking is last. All three of you have a go at it?
I'm gonna follow as well because just
Okay.
don't split the party.
Yeah.
So could all three of you make attack rolls for me, just to see how long this takes?
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Natural 20.
How about you, Bush? 11.
13 for me.
13. Okay, so the three of you working in tandem, you cut this long path, and because you've got the three of you working, the two half-orcs working high, the half-one working low, you wind up cutting through at quite a good speed, removing the difficult terrain as you go. You eventually make it to the centre, where there is the gazebo, and in the middle of the gazebo, you see an aging metal chest.
Ooh.
Is it a mimic?
Yeah.
We can tell.
Anybody got the guide?
I pull out my sword to it and see does it react.
Is it a mimic? And I have advantage on it because I read the book.
Roll advantage.
I still got the book, I need to read it.
This would give you advantage in checking for mimics.
That's a 15 on the dice, I don't know.
Yeah. It's not a mimic.
No, it's not a mimic, you can tell because it's not twitching very, very, very slightly.
Check for traps.
Roll.
That's 7.
There might be a spike trap that'll come down on your head, but you're not sure.
Just to be safe, guys, let's step out of the gazebo.
1 second.
Can I roll perception just to see if anything looks suspicious in the surrounding area?
Go for it.
18.
Nothing suspicious. It's a gazebo in the middle of an overgrown hedge.
Barbecue?
That's like that flags. Okay, detect traps.
There are no traps.
I didn't sense anything.
I'll trust your judgment. I go down to pick the lock.
It's unlocked.
Oh, okay.
Look at now, gardening gear.
Within is a beautiful painting. Massive, in a lovely frame, almost built for this large chest. The painting is the picture of a small black and white kitten in a wooden box. It is raining in the painting. It's the saddest image of any kitten left out ever.
Oh no!
The saddest kitten eyes you've ever seen.
Oh, that kit's staring right into my soul.
Said painting, looking closer at it, you see a pair of small bat wings coming off the back. And in the corner, you see a leather shoe and something covering so the rain doesn't get to the kitten. The picture is called The Lonely Cub by Revan Kit.
Put it in the bag of holding, it's worth money.
I quickly glance through my monocle, that's it.
It is worth 50,000 gold pieces.
Jesus.
We could open our own exhibit.
Good
Did
Arthur.
we just find the dragon?
I'm thinking along the same sort of veins. It's one of the pets.
It's a baby dragon.
Cute.
I think we should probably put it in the bag of holding because you said it's worth quite a lot of money.
Yeah.
So,
Sorry.
I was just going to say, so this dragon, if it is the dragon, it started very cute, but...
I suppose technically it's probably kind of cute now if you like that sort of thing. Says the one who's just been posed to by a dragon.
Yeah, that one did want to eat you though. I mean,
You don't know? Like Dore?
when the girl eats the guy like a big pizza pie, that's amore.
That's amore.
Oh, you just ruined the atmosphere of your creepy dungeon.
No, it's alright. You guys aren't on the creepy bit.
Oh, good.
Okay, have we searched everything to see in the garden?
The garden, yeah.
Let's go clear this ground floor and then let's...
Go upstairs.
There's nothing else in the chest, is there? It's just...
Just that beautiful painting.
Hey, You close the chest over, and head back to the door.
Heading back into the ballroom, the music still plays as beautiful as it was before. There's the dining room to your left and the library across the other side of the hall.
If I'm looking at our map right, we could cross over the dining room into the corner room there that we've not looked in yet, and basically do a full circuit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's do that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Heading through the dining room, you come into the kitchen. The kitchen is desolate, destroyed, rotten to the core. There's doors hang off their hinges, and pans that once were used to cook probably very extravagant meals rust and have fallen in on themselves with age. The floor is littered with bones, but not the bones of humans. No, they probably came and attacked you earlier. These are the bones of animals that were probably eaten, or rats, all sorts of animals that may have made this place their home or been eaten by the people that owned this house during the last meals of this place. Could everyone roll perception for me?
8.
19.
15. Sorry,
8.
15.
Okay. As you're all in the room, looking to see what's around, behind Roberto, luckily your instincts kick in far quicker than you're used to. Just instantly just go straight into combat mode, drawing both your blades. As I need to get this sentence right, this was the note I was talking about earlier. The skeleton, chicken, pheasant, boneyard giant mini boss appears.
Boneyard giants. Oh, I knew they were gonna throw skeleton boneyard at us.
Get the full name: skeleton, chicken, pheasant, boneyard giant mini boss. This is a boneyard giant made of skeletons of pheasants, chickens, rabbits, pork cutlets.
Say it one more time for me.
Yeah, because
Skeleton, chicken, and pheasant, boneyard giant mini boss.
I have a face one,
I
please.
got skeleton.
Okay, draw the mace.
Everybody roll for initiative.
Now, can you sing that sentence into supercalifragilisticexpialidocious?
Potentially.
Oh!
Dice.
Got to roll for initiative so I don't get squished.
Okay, hold on. Who does anyone else get a 6? 5. 4.
Yay.
Okay. Zed and Tibbles. 3. Narlock, what did you get?
2.
2. Okay. As you are all there in front of it, it has tried to make this swipe at Roberto, but missed as he dodged out of the way. Just everyone make a resistance against petrification.
Oh no.
It's like cockatrice!
Oh wow, I need to get a 15.
No, it's just a chicken.
Oh, shit, I need to get a 15 or more. Oh,
You do.
balls. Oh, balls on. Balls on. Balls.
18, 13. What, is this all of us?
Everyone, including Tibbles.
I can't remember how it works.
You need to get the number or higher.
Okay.
Ooh, bang on 15, I passed.
Passed. Narlock.
Pass.
What's Tibbles'
He needs to get a 14 or higher.
No.
Okay. Zed.
What? I passed. I got 17.
Celadine.
12.
12. Okay. Celadine and Tibbles start to have... stone starts to appear over their skin and fur as parts of your body start to petrify. If you have not been cured or killed the beast within 3 turns, you will be fully petrified. And that's the same for Tibbles.
What the fuck, Cal?
It's petrification. Come on.
Is this a curse or a disease?
It's petrification.
Cure disease.
Okay, I'll read that. I'll read that spell. If I use it and it doesn't cure it, then we do yeah.
What do you need to cure petrification? You do get to make a saving throw each turn to see if it slows.
Mm.
But if you fail 3 times in a row, you are fully petrified.
Is it possible that we'll be able to defeat it in 3 turns?
I wouldn't have thrown it in if you couldn't. Have I ever set up a fight for you guys that's a 2-lose or something you can't overcome?
Okay, in which case we're probably better off everyone just unloading everything powerful they've got on it.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll just prepare 3d20s.
I don't believe Cure Disease will stop petrification.
No.
D8 plus 4 and a D4 plus 4.
I think you need a Greater Restoration spell if you want to do that.
I'm not sure if that exists. Hello?
That's brilliant.
Cleric.
Fantastic. Brilliant, so you just have to pay it when you get there then now?
No, nothing.
You need the 7th level spell Restoration to cure petrification.
Oh god, I think it's the 30th or something like that. I'll have to double check the exact dates and everything. I've got the flight details.
Okay.
Okay.
Just wait for Chris to finish up, then we'll get started.
Mm-hmm. So just unload everything powerful we've got on it then.
Mm-hmm.
Can I still attack or do
Oh,
I?
yeah.
Okay.
You can still attack, and at the end of your turn, you make a saving throw.
Yeah, but you can remember it, can't you?
Oh, I would just go for a quick wee before we begin.
I think I'll do the same. Let's wait on Chris in a moment.
Why didn't I do legs at the gym? Jesus, ow. Ow.
Oh, no.
I'm walking the John way.
You might. Alright. Oh, you mind if I, Oh, that's good. Do you mind if... Do you mind if I take off here because we're in the middle of our game night tonight? I was trying to. the whole time I was trying to.
Love you.
Love you.
I know you haven't. I'll talk to you tomorrow, okay? Alright, love you too, Mom. Sorry, just my mom calling up to let us know she booked her hotel rooms for
Oh, fantastic.
Oh, yay.
Oh, how you doing, by the way, man?
I'm doing fine.
What do you think of this so far?
I'm having fun.
Hmm?
I'm having fun because I'm having to actually now dig out things I haven't used before and try and come up with creative ways to get around these things.
That's what I thought.
I mean, I've gone into this and it's like, right, bludgeoning weapons, I don't have any, so I'm going to have to do makeshift for one, and the other, I'm just going to have to find something and smack them. And now we've got this fucker, and he's bones, so he's going to be the same.
Gotta love some undead. But yeah, so I wasn't sure if you were listening, so obviously I wasn't sure when your mum called. So Celadine and Tibbles are starting to petrify.
Yes, I heard that. Yeah, and we need to find something. There's something does away with petrification, and if you're going by mythology, petrification,
or we can just kill it.
Yeah, if you can kill it before they become fully petrified, it stops.
But I can't remember what it is that actually stops. Something tells me Tears of the Mermaid, but I know that's something else.
Actually, that does work in D&D1e. That is applicable in this. Otherwise, you need a 7th level cleric spell called Restoration.
Yeah. And I just love it in Final Fantasy, just prick someone with a gold needle.
Yeah, soft.
Yeah. Put some soft.
Okay.
Right.
Zed. We're back
Yep.
into combat, yeah?
Here we go.
Zed, your turn.
I wish I hadn't used the spell up. So if I could have used exercise on it, I could have. Oh well.
You had a short rest. Does that not recover it?
No, I don't think so.
No, clerics don't recover spells on short rests. Wizards do.
Bullshit.
Bullshit.
Okay, right. So I'll go in with my mace. You hurt my doggy. 13
13?
plus whatever.
Hit.
It's
It's 2d4 plus 2 damage.
9.
Okay, Tibbles attacks. You basically smash and you shear off just a chunk of chicken carcass from the front.
18.
Hit.
Wait, this. Oh, damn.
What?
Would this count as a monstrosity? Because I'm not sure, but wielding the blade probably won't do well for this.
I mean, your sword's glowing on your back.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Right, switching that out. Oh, wait, that's the wrong die. First one is 7.
7 damage.
Yeah, second attack. 4. That's not gonna hit.
Miss.
And he needs to make a saving throw, right?
He does.
7.
Fail. The stone across his back. This is like fucking death saves. Celadine, your turn.
Right, can I just... Does this thing look like it's immune to being frightened to death?
It's already
Never
dead.
seen anything like this before. I can't give you that information.
Oh God, Cal.
I can't.
Oh, fuck. Oh God. Oh no.
I would advise not using anything that requires charisma based on undead.
Oh, it's not a charisma. It's
I think I know the spell.
It's an intelligence. Chickens aren't smart, right? Bones aren't smart. Skeletons aren't smart.
Mhm.
Fuck it. Sick 'em, boy. Phantasmal killer.
Nice. So, what is the saving throws against this? What is the setup?
It's a bit complicated to explain.
Mhm.
Page 98. I've had a read of it and I don't understand it.
Yeah, first edition. It's so fucking complicated. Phantasmal killer.
That's my only level 4 spell slot.
Bloody good spell.
It is. If it works, then it dies immediately from being scared.
This one also means you can see if I can cover if it see on screen. Hit the victim dies from fright of beast attacks or hit by monsters, but the victim. Okay.
Out of sheer panic, I don't want to kill off a mini boss in one move, but I'm terrified here.
So the image that you see shoot out from your hand is the image of not what you'd expect. It's not a dog or a cat or something that might hunt chickens. Instead, the form that comes out of your hand is that of a tall figure in a black cloak. Small horns adorn the tip of his head, small goatee beard, and just goes to strike with his massive staff. The thing lays an egg. You see just chunks of it fall to the floor as you see these wisps of something just disappear out of its body. It's half the size it was before you started.
Okay, that's something.
What? Was that acid block?
That's that horns or a beard.
Also, this guy was 9 foot tall.
No, it might have been Satan.
Your intelligence check, actually.
So, Phantasmal Killer is basically I cast Boggart.
Yeah, it's you cast the thing's most primal fear. Okay. Oh, you need to make a roll against petrification.
Jesus Christ, I'm just under what I need to roll. I'm literally 1 point under. I don't want to die. Everyone hit it with everything you've got, please.
You see your hand that you just cast Phantasmal Killer from down your hand. That hand is now completely stiffened. You can still cast from it, but it's just fucking stiffened. Okay, Roboto, you're up.
Gonna have to be the Roboto 3-step.
Okay. Using scimitar, knife, scimitar.
Yep.
Cool.
Right, hang on. So these two are scimitar.
Okay.
That's the knife.
Got ya.
Do it in time with the music. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
So red's for the knife, the other two are scimitar.
Got it.
I got a 19. Unfortunately, one's in that one.
What was in that one?
That was on the second scimitar
Right,
attack.
that was a second scimitar attack. Make a dex roll for me very quickly.
Okay, I'll use it with this one. 13.
13. You keep hold of your sword, but you are flat-footed.
Okay.
What about the dagger?
Right, dagger is on a 13.
13. So both of those hit. So that's a D8 and a D4, both of which do +4 damage.
Yep.
So this is D8 plus D4 plus 8.
So for the D8, 5 for the scimitar, and 8 for the dagger.
Wow, so max min.
Mm-hmm. And I'm like, oh fuck!
Oh, fuck.
Narlock, your turn.
Okay, quick question. Right? This thing, is he using his eyes?
No, it was actually the sound that caused the petrification.
Sound. Right. Okay, I'm thinking about that. But we know that this thing needs bludgeoning damage.
The new dagger. The new dagger. Radiance.
Used it?
Yep, I'm going to grab the new dagger. I have to use that with my sword. I know the sword isn't going to do the same kind of damage, but I just go, and
you can use the dagger with the pickaxe.
Mm.
Okay, I'm going to use the dagger with the pickaxe.
Your dual wielding style isn't a paired style like Robato's is. That's why Robato gets 3 attacks and you get 2. But that said, that means you can use any 2 weapons together.
Okay, I'm using that new dagger and a pickaxe.
Roll to hit.
Okay, so the pickaxe is 10 plus 2 is 12.
12. Yep, that hits. Just.
Okay, and the new dagger, which is 10 plus. Oh, the new dagger is 10 plus 2, it doesn't have that plus 1, the other one goes. 21.
21, that hits.
Jesus.
Bang,
Yeah.
bang. You see the radiant energy coming off this dagger as it swathes through the bone.
So the pickaxe is D8 plus 2, which is 6, and this is D4 plus 6 radiance, which is 7.
So what was the radiant, what was the slashing?
Did you roll a d6 for the radiance?
Yeah, it's D4 plus D6.
Oh, right, I see. Okay, so the D4 was a 1, and the D6 is a 2, so that's 3.
So 2 radiance, 1 slashing.
Thank you. Okay, this thing is looking fucking brutalized at the moment. So, you might be okay. Maybe. See how things go.
We can
We
do.
only made it through 1 round of combat.
Yeah, that was 1 round of combat.
Yep, we've got.
We've still got 2 more goes to go, and he's looking pretty fucking fur.
So 2 more before petrification sets in fully.
Exactly. So, first attack aimed at Roberto, who dealt a big blow against it. That was big hit. Just basically headbutt you, but with like a needle tip.
Ooh,
Bad
That
chicken,
hits.
Bad chicken.
that got height.
Where are my d4s? Where are my d4s? You take 3, 6, 10 points of damage
Okay.
as this just pecks down at you. Narlock, it turns around, sweeps you with its bone wing. Oh, nat 1. That was not good for it. Okay, it loses its third attack, which was also going to be against you, so... yep, it is Zed's turn.
Okay. I pull out my, kind of grab my sword and pull it out in an arc of radiance and just aim to plunge it into its chest.
Okay,
13.
13 hits.
Okay, so that's D10. 10!
Hey.
10.
Plus, how much radiant damage?
D6.
Ooh.
6!
Hey.
It is also a +3 weapon, so that is 19 damage.
Fuck. Destroy it.
Okay. Tibble's turn. The thing is just about holding on, I'll be honest.
Tibbles roll 10.
Chunks of like meat and viscera, rotten flesh, just holding the bones together at this point. And they're like,
Tibbles roll a 10.
hit.
Finish it, Tibbles.
Come on, Tibbles!
And that's 6 altogether for that first attack. Second attack, 3.
Miss. Make me the petrification roll.
Oh boy. 15!
Passes. The petrification is stunted just a little bit. Okay. Celadine.
I'm absolutely fucking terrified. Fuck it, magic missile.
Okay.
Yeah, take this.
That is, I believe, 3 magic
Yeah,
missiles?
I get 3 magic missiles to level 7, yeah.
Yep. So that's 3d4 plus 3 damage.
3d4.
Thank God they have not changed the damage modifier for magic missile.
It's in the staples since the beginning.
Yeah.
8, 9, 10.
10 damage. Is that with the plus 3?
No,
So that's
13. 13 damage.
Nice. Good hit.
And you see just bones scatter behind it where each of these hits, like one to each wing, just one to the hit.
Will you please just die?
Petrification roll.
I'm too scared. That's a cocked dice.
Okay.
Nat 20!
Hey.
Nat 20. The petrification is stunted and recedes just a little bit, giving you some of that movement back in that hand.
Okay.
Okay, Roberto.
Same again. So the red's going to be for the dagger.
Absolutely.
The other's going to be.
Please kill it or wizard die.
So I think one of them's going to miss. I've got a 11 on the dagger and
Yeah.
a 10 on the scimitar. There's a 3 on the scimitar as well.
All 3 hit.
Really?
Low
You're a
AC.
fighter.
Oh
You're
wait,
a
hi,
fighter.
Thaco.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to do the I'll do the D4s first.
Mm-hmm.
Not D4s. Sorry, D8s.
Yeah. So it's 2d8 plus 4 plus 8.
Holy shit. Okay, so we have 7, 8, 9, 10. So 18 with the swords and the D4 plus 4. So that is going to be a 7.
How do you want to do this?
Yay!
With slashing weapons and all.
So it's just literally going to be sort of like a, you know, in Skyrim you can get the
Yeah.
whirl slash. It's the whirl slash, and the last one's just a whoosh.
So, you just see a blur of 3 foot tall high fury. Just what we always used to say about Kinte.
Yeah.
You just turned into the blender. Just there is bone and viscera and meat and everything just flying in every direction. And as you finish the job, this black mist evaporates into the air, and the bones just across the floor. And the stone that was starting to form on Celadine and Tibbles falls off.
Yep, I'm hugging Tibbles.
I'd rather faster than hugging him.
Yeah.
Okay. There are 3 for all but chicken wings. Is everyone okay?
Yes.
That was horrible. Is Tipples alright?
He's fine. Are you okay?
Yeah, that was scary for a little while there.
Yeah. Got a little bit hairy. I'm going to do the gross thing. I'm going to investigate the body, see if it's left any interesting loot behind.
Skimming through, you don't find anything. You can make another intelligence check about your phantasmal killer now that you are not as stressed.
10?
10, just enough. You've heard descriptions of Asmodeus, the archdevil of hell, before.
Oh. That chicken was scared of... I think it was the archdemon of hell.
Ah.
The chief of the 9 circles?
I know. I think that's what it was.
Give me 10. Zed, give me a religion check.
21.
All things truly fear hell, but the only things that truly fear the Lord of the 9 realms are demons from the pit of chaos.
Chaos.
So, that was weird.
The room you are now in, as I said, the kitchen. Searching, there is nothing to find. Everything has been rotted or decayed long before now. The table turned into weapons for the skeleton horde you fought at the start. There is a hatch that appears to lead down. It is rotten away, leaving only the ladder, which is made of metal, and there is a door to the south.
A basement. Basement in a spooky house.
I get down on the floor and, leaning forward, look into the basement without going down there.
I pull out my. I haven't pulled this out in ages.
Actually, I hold my sword down into it just to illuminate a little as well.
Okay.
Tried it. I pulled out my Everglow lantern. I haven't used it in ages. Yeah, and just lower it into the hole.
Thank you.
Using the Everglow lantern, you see a largish room beneath, proper root cellar style, and you can see a few barrels, mostly rotten. There's maybe like 2 barrels that are okay.
Anything of worth down there?
Just those 2 barrels.
A couple of barrels, everything else is rotten down here. Unless one of us wants to go down, no, please.
Is anybody going to do some halfling fishing, possibly?
Dangle you down there.
I'll yank you back up if something nasty pops out.
I've got an idea.
I've got 100 foot of rope.
Right, it's how far down to the floor?
About 10 feet.
Oh, that's not so bad. Okay, guys. Lower that rope. Anything happens, I tie a knot at the bottom of it so I can stand into a loop. And I put on my cloak of shadows. Anything happens, I'll yank on the rope.
Okay, so I assume Zed and Roberto, being the 2 strongest members of the party, hilariously, are basically gripped on the rope.
Yeah.
And Celadine, you're going cheerleader.
Tibbles can hang on to the end of the rope as well.
Actually, yeah, Tibbles can as well.
It's a silk rope I bought in market.
So
Those and strong.
if you are going to pull on to stop me falling, I have just grabbed the rope with my foot in it and just jumped straight down. So
It's 10 feet down.
he's a half one. He's tough.
Your kneecaps will be in your armpits now.
Did you genuinely just jump?
What?
Did you genuinely just jump down the hole, or did you take a ladder?
I jumped down, but them two are lowering me, aren't they? So they're going to
It's
catch it. And...
feet.
Give me an acrobatics check really quick.
Did anyone tie the rope onto something sturdy as well? So
You guys are the sturdy thing.
Oh.
Because the 10 feet is the height of this room.
Yeah, you're right. It is about height. Yeah. Narlock is about 6 feet, so.
Come on, give me that dex roll.
What does acrobatics roll? Dexterity?
Roll dexterity.
So no, not 20.
Okay, you tumble as you hit the floor thinking that it's further than it is, but you're okay.
Wait, let me put this into perspective. 10-foot drop.
Yeah.
He's 6 foot.
Yeah.
We're lowering him by about another 4 feet.
No, because he's literally just jumped down. He has dropped 10 feet.
Oh.
He hasn't hung on the side then dropped, the intelligent thing.
And I'm impressed, honestly, that, like I say, his kneecaps aren't now in his armpits.
Yeah.
So.
Good roll, it was a good roll.
As you guys look down, just a thumbs up.
Okay, the room you are in is oblong in shape, not overly big, probably only slightly larger than the kitchen itself. And again, as I said, the smell of rotten food is horrific to your nose. It's not as bad as the first dungeon you all entered with the poopy room, but it is bad.
Just to let you know, I still have my foot in that rope, and I'm taking it with me.
Not a problem. So, the 2 barrels that are okay. That's everything else is rotten or smashed.
I carefully opened the first one.
The first one contains some of your favourite food. Sustromig. 3 jars of it.
I put it into my bag of holding.
I was going to say, does the smell waft up like...
No, because it's jarred.
Oh, it's jarred. Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, thank God.
Your bag of holding, you put it in any container.
It's not in any container. It's jarred.
Oh, thank
Yeah,
God.
it's in jars.
Oh, it's in jars, okay.
Yeah, 3 jars. The other one only contains a single loaf of bread, surprisingly unrotted.
I break the bread.
Give me a strength check.
Oh, God.
It's a mimic.
Uh, 15 plus 2 is 17.
As you attempt to break the bread, it flings back up and snaps you in the jaw. Take 2 points of damage.
Mimic bread!
No.
What?
Oh!
Roll a streetwise.
Unbreakable bread?
It's stale.
Oh, streetwise. Yes, I can do that. I can do that.
Not stale. It actually smells practically fresh.
22.
Hmm?
22.
22. This is dwarf bread.
Ah.
Hammered out on Mother's Forge probably 1,000 years ago. Travelling with dwarf bread can make it so that you can go without eating for a week because you're happily living on the air itself, rather than eating this thing. If you tried to eat it, you would have to make a DC Constitution 25 save or break your teeth.
Do you know what this is? World War II hardtack. In order to eat it, you had to soak it in a cup of broth for about 6 hours.
Jesus.
This is a reference to Terry Pratchett's dwarf bread, which is stated as being one of the best foods because it can fill a grown man on nothing at all because you would rather eat your own boots.
I stuff it into the bag just to keep it.
Yeah. You could actually use this as a bludgeoning weapon, I'm saying that right now.
So there's nothing else in this room.
No, Dudley?
I was just going to say, do I see Narlock find the bread? No, you don't suppose the blue veins might be interested in that?
Yeah, I think they would. I walk over to the entrance and just tug on the rope.
Why don't you just climb the ladder?
He likes to do things differently.
Everybody pull. Strength checks. Tibbles as well.
Tibbles is helping.
So, Zed with advantage, and you give me a strength check as well.
Maybe I'd like to stand and watch and laugh and see.
Yeah, you can do.
I'm gonna help.
Tibbles got
No, Tibbles is giving you help, Zed.
okay. I got 16 then.
Is that with advantage?
Yeah.
Okay, 16.
13.
Yeah. Noel is up and dragged across the floor about 3 feet.
Whee!
Why didn't we just take the ladder?
It might
I
be
like being
average.
Yeah.
He just says that as it's like his torso comes up, just kind of like being awkward and lifts himself out.
Here's the thing, you came up by the foot first, it was tied around your ankle. You basically got flipped upside down as you
They
came out.
pulled you a lot harder than you expected.
In fact, that wouldn't be the case.
No?
Because I did say to you that when I had the rope, I had it in one hand. And
You did. Give me a strength check then.
I went up like this.
Give me a strength check to see if that's what happened.
15.
Yeah, that's what happened. Yeah, you're fine. Okay, there is one door to the south.
Okay.
I'm just going to nip to the
Back
bathroom
into the dining room.
really quickly. Be back in about 1 minute.
Okay.
So, I guess Dwarven bread's good for you because it has so much iron in it.
Yes, actually.
Well, it has to be hammered out on a forge.
Bread armour!
You can really taste the grit.
Oh, just like Mother used to hammer.
Oh.
Have you read much Terry Pratchett, Nick?
I've read The Colour of Magic, The Light Fantastic, and Equal Rights.
So, the best one to introduce dwarf bread, I have to say, is Witches Abroad.
So the other 2 books I've actually got in my possession are Sorcery and Mort.
Mort is a
good.
really good one.
Sorcery's only okay. I think Eric's better, to be honest.
Sorcery's a little weird.
Yeah. If you ever want to borrow any, you're more than welcome to them.
So I'm trying to build my collection.
We have pretty much all of them.
We're missing a few. I do actually need to go through them and see what we're missing, and then
Yeah.
just do a round of the second-hand bookshops because there's always some there.
Oh,
so.
yeah.
Maybe if I could use my Audible vouchers, I'll start collecting them.
Not a bad plan.
Hmm.
I mean, you quite like the ones by...
Nigel. I like the ones read by Nigel Planer and Celia Imrie, but I know you prefer the ones read by Baldrick.
Yeah, Terry Brooks. No, not Terry Brooks.
No.
No,
Tony Robinson.
Tony Robinson. Bloody
Yeah.
hell.
Yeah.
No, it's because he also
Yeah.
did the audiobooks for Tony Brooks.
I mean, I must admit, I really love Celia Imrie reading The Witches because she does different voices for every.
And to be honest, I really love Tony Robinson for the exact same reading Guards.
And I love Celia Imrie. She's got range.
She really does. She reads the audiobook of Equal Rights. Well, sometimes if you can find that version, and she really does have the exact right voice for an annoyed 10-year-old.
What about good old Granny Weatherwax?
Oh yeah, she does Granny Weatherwax. She makes her sound older and more crony than I've always imagined her, but it does work.
I've always imagined her to be quite cronish. I imagine Granny Weatherwax to be like Dr. Kareha from One Piece.
See, I always imagine her as basically Clint Eastwood in a dress.
Well, that's literally how Terry Pratchett would describe her, isn't it?
Yeah, he
Nice.
always described her as Clint Eastwood in a dress.
I reckon Clint Eastwood would ever play her if the opportunity came.
That would be amazing.
I don't think anyone else would be good enough to play her, to be honest.
Yeah.
It's funny because when I was reading Equal Rights, I did imagine having a slight cronish thing about her, but not like typical crony, just essences.
I will say as well, Equal Rights is a bit of a weird one because it's almost like he hadn't got the idea yet to write Nanny Ogg as well, so Granny Weatherwax in Equal Rights is sort of an amalgamation of Granny and Nanny Ogg, so there's moments where she's a lot kinder and cuddlier than she is in later books.
Yeah.
It's really weird.
I still remember one scene from Equal Rights where he stops at a tavern, turns beer to milk, then turns milk to peach brandy, then turns peach brandy to piss.
Yeah, that's Esk. That's Esk.
Yeah. Sorry, yeah. That was all the stuff that Esk randomly did. Because she wasn't in control yet. Okay.
Equal rights, the first ever lesson I had in headology. Anyway.
Oh, yeah.
Right, let's check out, let's clear this floor at least.
Yeah. So you head into the next room. To be honest, there's not much more to this from the upper floor, I'll be honest.
Okay.
We'll easily be finished before 1 AM.
Okay.
If people are okay with that.
Yeah, so that's not a problem.
Oh, I can't leave you much tomorrow because I need to go see my mum tomorrow anyway, so it's a perfect opportunity.
Thanks, man.
Drop you off and head over. Okay. Are you guys okay to play till 1?
Yep, and fine. Let's be up at some point because we've got a meeting with the florist at 11.
Oh,
yeah.
Nice. Okay, heading into the next room, it is clearly a sitting room. Like every other room in here that you've been to so far, the tables and chairs are smashed, all of the missing legs from the fight earlier. Can everyone give me a perception check? Narlock with advantage.
Do I get it for Tibbles?
You do not get advantage for Tibbles.
9.
15.
19.
Okay, everyone except for Zed, who is probably a bit more focused on like clearing the way through, just making sure there's no glass for Tibbles to step on. All three of you clock eyes straight on what was clearly a painting, which has been torn away, revealing an old rusty safe.
Look.
Oh, pick that.
Okay. Give me a lockpick check.
Not 20.
Hey!
Yes.
Just falls open as you do, and within is the thick smoke of dust as it comes out into your face. And as you look inside, you find a book. Old and dusty, leather-bound and green.
Swirling.
Book!
It has no title. You open it, and you know what this is instantly. Now the question is, do you tell the party what this is?
What is it?
This is referred to as a Tome of Clear Thought. It can only be used by mages and clerics. It gets 1 use, and will give the reader a +2 to wisdom or intelligence, or a +1 to intelligence and wisdom. Permanent.
Take it over to the, I assume the remains of a table.
No table.
Alright, in that case, turn to the, guys, this is either for me or for Zed. It'll make either of us better at casting, but it can only do one or the other.
Ah, that's useful.
And it can only be used once.
Ah.
I believe you should use it.
Yeah. I've got the gods on my side.
Only if you're all sure.
Mm-hmm.
You get this one, I'll get the next one.
Alright then.
You flick through it, and instantly magical energy surges out from the book into your eyes. Thoughts become clearer, mind becomes greater. You may add +1 to both, or +2 to 1.
Might as well do +2 to one of them because I don't use wisdom for anything.
You do not.
That takes my intelligence up to 18, which I believe makes it a +4.
That is max
Nice.
for first edition.
Hey.
Whoa.
Okay, let me just check a few things for you with those new stats.
That looks like you had a good read.
I know everything. Do I?
Pretty much.
Can you explain why? Can you explain the reason behind such a turbulent love lifestyle of a bard or former bard?
I think you're trying a little bit too hard to get people's approval when all you want is your mum to say she's proud of you.
Damn, she's hit the nail on the head, I think, there.
Pick 2 new languages.
2 new languages. Are there any more languages I can learn? I think I speak everything.
The only one I'm saying is Kobold.
That's what I said.
My mind.
I guess I'll take dwarf.
Always good in a bar brawl.
Oh no, I already speak dwarfish. Never mind.
There's always Null, which you've
I've already got.
heard.
I've got null already.
Okay. What about Infernal or Abyssal?
I don't have infernal or abyssal.
You could take those.
Nice.
Yeah.
They're giants, and then you can read those runes.
So, actually, yeah, Giant.
Oh, okay. I'll take infernal. Which one is it that tieflings can? I know
Infernal.
Infernal.
Nice.
So Infernal is the language of devils, Abyssal is the language of demons. Now, you think those two are very similar, but they're fucking not.
I'll take infernal and giant then.
Cool.
Okay. You can now read, write, and speak Giant.
So now you can read what's on that scroll case.
Yes. What's on the scroll case? You said it's giant rune.
The runes are on the dagger, not the scroll
Sorry.
case. The scroll case is just a very nice glass scroll case.
What does it say?
Cain Blackheart the First. It just says that along one side, just Cain Blackheart the First, and the other side, a light in the darkest tunnel.
Came Blackheart the First. Light in the darkest tunnel.
You also spot a last rune on the pommel. The pommel on the rune reads, "It's not much of a replacement for a hawk, but I hope it works."
Oh. Not much of a replacement for a hawk, but I hope it works. So,
You may also now prepare between 9 and 18 spells on a long rest. So you can't do it now, but there you go.
thank you.
Prepare.
Yeah, prepared spells. It's spells that you can cast per day.
Holy shit.
Okay.
Is that 9 to 8? Whichever
Minimum
is.
of 9, maximum of 8.
I was expecting, you know where the safe was, where it would have been a painting. I thought for a second, the painting is in the safe.
Another painting. Okay.
It's the painting that was covering the safe.
So, from this room, there are 2 doors. One back into the entrance hall that you can see into because the door was knocked off its hinges by the skeleton army, and one more to the south.
I thought this was the last room.
Oh.
Okay, room to the south then.
Yeah, there's one more.
Yep. The last room is an office. This room appears mostly untouched. It looks like it's been smashed in from the outside and looted long ago, but there are bodies on the floor.
Oh.
Non-skeletal, these look fresher by the standards. Looks like bandits or would-be adventurers for the most part.
Oh dear.
I searched their bodies for anything you can identify them from.
You find 4 gold chains, all with names. Alan, David, Sven, and Rosa.
I bundled them together and put them into the bag.
We've heard those names.
You also find 50 gold pieces. We're saying, have you heard those names, or we have heard those names?
We have heard those names. Sven is bringing up a memory. Weren't we asked to find someone? If we came across someone.
What were the names again? Sven, Alan.
Alan, David, Sven, and Rosa.
I'm sure I've heard those names.
Potentially. Otherwise, that's about it.
I could always ask them.
Oh boy.
How long dead can you go?
How low dead can you go?
How fresh are the bodies?
They have begun to decay. Give me a intelligence check.
No, 1.
Impossible for you to tell.
The Speak with Dead spell is up to level of experience. If they've been dead up to a month. Oh yeah, because I'm level 7 now.
Yep.
The maximum length of time is a month. I can time question for 3 rounds, and I can ask 3 questions now rather than 2.
You could always try, but if they've been dead longer than a month, you lose the spell slot.
Maybe something to do at the end once we've checked the upper rooms.
Okay. Now there is just the upper floor.
Was there anything else in the office at all?
There was nothing. It looks like it'd been raided long ago.
Okay.
Okay. Right. Shall I take point?
Alright. Heading upstairs, you come onto a landing. The landing is long, side to side. Windows look outwards onto the garden, giving the room an eerie look in the ending twilight of the day.
Oh god, we're going to have to sleep here.
You can always have a tent in the garden.
There is a door off to the right, coming back on yourself, and there is a doorway to your left at the far end of the corridor, turning left again.
Okay. Should we head left?
Okay, yeah.
Start with the left.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, left.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to draw a new one for that one, yeah?
Okay.
Like taking the left-hand path, now we're taking the left hand.
Oh, he's just updating the magic map for me as well.
Now, is somewhere on that map listed as destination fucked?
I will scribble that on there if it seems appropriate, yes.
Yeah.
Especially like the kitchen, that.
Once we're through with the trailer, we can pretty much label the whole place that.
This is what the map shows you at the moment.
Okay,
Just the corridors, because you are in the corridor.
right. Whereabouts are we on there?
Oh, sorry, you're right smack bang in the middle between on the top end.
In the middle
Yeah.
on the...
Yeah.
Okay. So we're going left.
Okay,
Yeah.
we're going left. Heading to the left, you find a doorway open. There's no door in it, it's just an archway in the wall. And heading inside, you see three doors to your left. One just next to you, one about halfway down, and one at the far end.
Okay. First, I attach my Everglow lantern to my belt because it's getting to twilight.
Absolutely, you all only have thermal vision in 1E.
Okay, so I listen at the door first.
Give me a listen check.
19.
You hear no noise.
Okay. I cautiously open it.
You find a very nicely preserved guest bedroom. You can see the rot has started to creep in, but being higher up and mostly closed, it's not as serious. It looks like there's no damp in here either.
Okay.
That's all.
A little fresher than the other rooms. Might actually be able to stay there. I search around. Is it just a bed and some furniture?
Bed, furniture, a few drawers. Yep, that's right.
So,
Cool.
yeah. So just search through the bed cabinets and then under the bed.
You find nothing.
Okay, move on.
Point the sword towards the bed.
You point your sword towards the bed. Okay.
Does it glow any brighter?
No, it's still glowing, but a lot fainter now. You're not in any immediate danger at present.
Right, good. I didn't want to jump into the bed and the whole thing to just go.
Minute bed. Oh god, just wait till you guys find my minute runes.
The room's a mimic.
It may eventually be.
No.
Okay,
Next room along.
next room along. You enter a trophy room. There are hunting trophies adorning the walls. You recognise the heads of bears, wolves, tigers, lions. As well as that, you see many trophies of aging, gold-coloured objects that may have once been sold as gold, but are clearly rusting with rot and age, blackening with time, and within... that's basically it. From this room you see two doors, the one you just came through and the one behind you. At the far end of the room... Yep. At the far back of the room from the head of a tiger down a bookcase that is rotten and empty appears to be fresh blood.
Oh.
Would you like to draw on that?
Yeah, I think I've just sketched it right, but feel free to erase and rechange.
Yes.
Oh, good.
Friends, not mean to jinx it, but I really hope at some point none of these heads come alive and start roaring at us.
I point my sword around every single trophy I can see, every head, every golden artifact.
Spotting a mimic. Spotting a mimic.
Roll with advantage. As for you, every time you look at something, the sword remains the same glow until you point at the wall with the blood. You point at the head, it doesn't glow much. But as you lower it, the sword glows somewhat more.
Oh, okay, that's not good over there.
Hmm?
That's not good. I'm just showing the guys and going, it's like,
Yeah.
The smear of blood, is it like hand-shaped, or is it just like
It is
splatter?
dripping and actively dripping.
Oh.
When I say fresh, it is like the wall is bleeding.
Something in this house with us, and it's alive.
Hmm.
Whatever it is coming from that wall.
That wall's got a door in it, hasn't it?
You want to look for it?
Yeah.
Give me an investigation check.
I have an advantage on spotting hidden doors, I think.
You do, which is actually a d6 roll.
So what should I roll?
D6.
Roll a d6, okay. 1.
The trigger to the door is the left tooth of the bear.
Ah.
The rolling blow works best.
Guys,
Hmm?
if we pull that tooth, there's a hidden door somewhere. I think probably through there. If one of us does that though, we all need to be ready because there's something in this house with us and it's definitely dangerous, yeah?
Hmm. That or we'll definitely find what it is, where the blood is coming from.
So
What's the light condition in this room?
Because of the Everglow lantern, it's good up to the corners.
Okay. I will sneak into the corner with my robe of shadows and reach with my sword to lift the tooth. This is a lovely room up there.
Okay, you lift the tooth.
Mm-hmm.
casting invisibility on myself.
Just arming.
Okay, sounds like everyone is mostly ready.
Blade ready.
Think. The door opens behind where the blood was pouring. Blood pours across the floor, lightly for a moment, and then a waterfall of blood. Before finally bursting out from behind, doused in this blood, you see a six-armed woman with the tail of a snake and a crown upon her head as she shrieks and charges at the only two people she can see. Hunger!
What the
Roll for
fresh
initiative.
fuck!
Is she?
You and Zed may make an intelligence, and Zed may make and you may make a law check if you want.
Is she hot?
She is.
Lord check, just gonna... World law?
Is this World War?
For you, this is religion. For you, this is book learning. For you, this is world law.
Unnatural 20.
13.
It's with Booksmart. I think it's plus. Do all of my proficiencies that were intelligence based
Plus
go?
one, yeah.
Well, okay, so it's a +4, so it's 13 plus 4 is
17.
17. Thank you.
Okay, all of you pass. The creature before you is a demon of the Chaos Realms.
Oh, bollocks.
From below the pits of Hades, this creature rises. This is a Maralith.
Oh, Lord.
If you'd like to, if you'd like to look afterwards, I will show you a picture later. But it is a 6-armed woman, every arm wielding a different weapon, and she is charging at Zed and Roberto.
5 on initiative.
Let's see what everyone got for initiative.
Oh yes.
It's making me think of one of the bosses from Final Fantasy IX because it was a 6-armed woman with different weapons.
Yeah.
Yes, I remember her.
Oh, 6.
4.
3.
4, 3. Zed?
5.
Okay.
Does she count as a monstrosity?
She counts as a demon.
Fuck.
So
Is the blade no longer glowing then?
no, the blade's glowing. It works on fiends.
Oh, okay. Yay!
Why would a holy weapon not work on fiends? Come on.
It doesn't work on undead!
Well, this is true. Well, that's because Fenris is an arse.
Yes.
And he doesn't care about the undead.
Thank you, God. Thank you so bloody much.
Okay.
You're in your element now, Zed.
Right.
Are being heaped between Zed and Roberto.
Here we go.
Um.
Wait, damn, she's got initiative first? Fuck!
Oh, sorry. Yeah, she gets first initiative. And she attempts to constrict Zed.
Balls.
Give me a strength check against that.
21.
Oh, fucking just.
Ooh.
She got a 19.
Damn.
Okay. 3 attacks on each of you. 2 swords and an axe and 2 sickles. So, 3 attacks on Roberto.
Here comes the pain.
Hit, hit, hit.
Ouch.
And then 3 attacks on Zed. Miss, miss, miss. Jesus. 3. I'm sorry, guys.
Revenge!
Across 3 attacks. 11. You take a total of 16 damage as the 2 blades shink, shink, and then the axe straight into your chest. Look at your armor absorbing as much damage as it can.
10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Roberto, your turn.
16. You know what, love? You'd be so much hotter if you didn't try to attack us. Right. Let's tango. Same old again, 3 attacks. Sword, dagger, sword. Red.
Are you aiming for the torso or the tail?
Oh, good question, actually. Fuck it, I'm gonna go for the tail.
Okay.
Go for the tail, because there's probably more of it, and plus my reduced chance of constricting.
3 attacks.
So, that's for the dagger. Bollocks, rolled pretty badly, so I've got a net 1 on a sword, 3 on the dagger, and a 14 on the sword, but...
Miss across the board.
Wow. Okay, I'm going to have to do really well on this one.
Okay. Zed, your turn.
Okay. That's going to swing with his greatsword. Die! Die, monstrosity from hell!
You go.
17.
Are you going for the torso or the tail?
Torso, Tibbles is going to go for the tail.
Okay, you hit. Crazy high armor class.
Okay. I should do it again.
Okay, so this is a large creature, so it's 3d6
Okay.
plus d6 radiant. For you, that's also a plus 4 damage.
5 slashing plus 3 radiant.
Wow,
No.
you rolled a 5 on slashing? You rolled a 5 on 3d6?
2, 2, 1.
Oh, ow.
Oh.
So what's the total? 'Cause it's...
But 3 on radiant, so 3 on radiant, 5 on slashing.
So that's 8 plus 4, 12 damage. Thank you. Okay, that attack kind of sears across her torso, and you see the gap opening on her.
And Tibbles?
Dibbles. 2 attacks.
Misses on the first one with 6.
Yeah, that's a miss.
15.
Miss. Just can't get through that tail. Narlock, your turn.
I'm sneaking up behind her to do a sneak attack.
Okay, your sneak attacks have an increase to hit. Roll.
That is 21 for the first.
Just hits.
Nice.
21 just hits.
Just hits. With your backstab, that just hits.
Okay, and for the second one, again 21.
Hey.
That misses because she's now aware of you.
Oh.
Okay. Okay, so the first one hits, so that is the sword, which is okay.
This will do triple whatever you do.
Okay, so this is going to do d6 plus 6 tripled.
Yeah. So you roll d6, add the 6, and then we triple the total damage.
Yeah, so that's 24 damage.
24, yikes.
I've just got that sword, the great one, and just even if it's just gone right through the tip of her kidney, it's just stabbed through the back of her.
Yep. Okay then. You've just opened this wound up and now she's aware of it. Celadine, your turn.
Right, I am genuinely not quite sure what to do here, but fuck it, she's going to be aware of me at some point or another, no matter what I do.
Mm-hmm.
If I attack her, she'll be aware of me, right?
And you will become visible again.
If I don't attack her, will she become aware of me?
If you don't attack, you will remain invisible.
Oh god, okay, sorry, I'm trying to work out if I'm better. I can either make someone else really hard for her to hit, or I can do a fuck ton of damage.
Either of those, because it's using an action to cast a spell, it will drop the illusion.
In which case I might as well try and do the fuck ton of damage. So,
Okay.
Yep, coming out of the invisibility, grab some fur and a piece of a crystal rod and do static shock!
Right, I think in first... You've got a spell in front of you, haven't you?
Not in front of me, but I can grab
Okay,
it. Yeah,
pull it up.
74.
Page 74.
74, lightning bolt. Oh god, it's long and complicated.
This is what I was going for as well. Lightning bolt. Here we go.
Where's the bit where it says what damage it does?
Okay, it does 7d6 damage.
Okay.
Fuck.
Because there's a d6 for every level of you. You are in range.
6.
Perfect, yeah, that's okay.
7.
Space is not looking at the recorder. What begins? That's not only down to 8 in the direction of creator. The token has the spell. What the fuck does she have to roll?
I don't know. I don't think it actually says that if there's anything for it.
Okay. Upon casting the spell, the magic user releases a powerful stroke of electrical energy that causes damage equal to 1 6-sided die for each level experience spellcaster to creatures within its area of effect, or 50% of such damage to such creatures, which says to say versus the attack form. Right, she has to make a saving throw against magic. Roll the damage.
That one's cocked.
Demons.
Didn't make any difference. It rolled the same. That's weird.
Yeah, so we're in demons. She's a type. There we go, Marilith. Magic resistance 80%.
Bollocks, if she's that resistant to it, this is going to do jack shit.
Even if she passes, it does half damage. She passes.
10, 11, 14, 15, 16.
Is that how much you actually rolled?
That's how much I've rolled, yes.
Okay, so it does 8 damage then.
Right, well that wasn't worth it.
It was bloody worth it.
Okay.
You did more damage than Zed.
So far, the only people who have actually damaged it decently are Narlock and Celadine.
Okay.
Even with a failed save, it still does a fuck ton of damage. Okay?
Sorry, I'm used to the lightning bolt. Honestly, this is the bad thing.
You're used to 5e lightning bolt as a warlock.
Yeah.
Well, you're casting as a 5th level spell, so it's 8d6 damage in a straight line and everything gets fucking wrecked.
Sorry. I got used to that one and then it's going back to 1. It's like, hang on a minute, shouldn't it do more? No, it shouldn't.
But it does 7d6 damage, and unfortunately she passed the same thing. You are fighting a demon.
Mm.
Okay, speaking of fighting a demon, it's her turn. She's going to attempt to constrict Narlock.
Oh god.
And then heap 6 attacks on Zed. Focusing the her attacks across the 2 who are the most issue to her. So can you give me a strength check?
Yes.
8. You are coiled up and constricted. You must make a basically an escape check at the end of your turn, or take a fuck ton of damage. You'll take a damage anyway on your turn. We'll see how that goes for you. Zed! Hit, miss. Hit, cacti. Hit, miss. 4 attacks dropped on you.
Oh.
21 points of damage from 4 attacks as blades and sickles come flaring at you.
You bitch.
I don't think she does anything else besides that. I think she's just a pure brute force demon, rather than one that has like lots of magic effects. No. I rolled it beforehand, she can't use any of those abilities. That's fine. Okay, it is Roboto's turn.
Right, question.
Yeah.
She's got Narlock constricted at the moment, so
Yeah.
she's not really moving as well much. I know she's slashing and stuff, but
She's got the tail, so she actually has quite a large range of mobility even while her tail is constricted.
right, might be a risky manoeuvre, but I've got some holy water.
Okay.
But instead of throwing,
Yeah.
can I just pour on her?
Both will do basically the same thing. So you're gonna pour it on her?
Yeah.
Rather than smash it on her?
Well, yeah.
Okay, so
right,
you're gonna go around the side and pour it on her tail?
Yeah, just gonna pour it on her.
Okay. Just give me a dex roll.
Why is it in that one again? Fuck you.
Oh yeah, you've already felt. Yeah, you've already used it up. She does clock you, but she's focusing on Zed, so she doesn't stop you. You do get around.
Okay.
That basically was to see if she noticed you, not.
Oh, that's fair enough. No, I just want to
Yeah.
make sure. Because I
Yeah.
thought, normally you can smash, but I'm like, but you could just pour. I wouldn't have to actually throw or...
And then you keep the vial, I suppose. So,
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, sure. Fuck it, D8 damage.
That's why I wanted to check.
Yeah, fuck it, I'll allow that. That's an amusing use. An
It's
amused
just like-
use.
Just casually pour, and I sort of say, "Be gone, thought."
Why do I give you guys female enemies? You always go really weird with it. Okay,
Hey,
come on, D8.
I could be saying worse things right now.
You could.
5
Okay.
points of damage.
Okay. Zed, your turn.
Okay. So staggering from her attack, I grip my symbol and begin to pray. Everyone gets the +1, she gets the -.
Okay, which means that... Okay, now Tibble's attacks.
Mm-hmm.
Is Tibbles going for torso or tail?
Going over the tail. 11.
Miss.
12.
Miss. Okay, Narlock. You are constricted. At the end of your turn, you could either attack her from where you are with advantage, or you could try and get out.
Okay, I'm going to do one attack on her and another attack on her tail.
Okay, you're going to have 2 attacks on her. Okay, both with advantage.
And I'm going to use both of them to slash at her tail, trying to through.
Okay,
So both with advantage.
both with advantage.
First one is 11.
Miss. You
Second,
can't get through the armor on the tail.
second one, no. No, it's not. No.
Just not managed to get through. Okay, you take 29 points of damage.
Oh!
Strict.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Where's the pencil?
Celadine, your turn.
Can I just ask something about her?
Absolutely.
Does she? You said she's a fiend. Is that a devil or a demon?
A demon.
Right. So bollocks. That's not going to work then. I've got a scroll of protection from devils. Lots of bloody good that is. Because
Yeah.
oh yeah, demons, devils, different shit. Right. In which case, what we need to do is make sure that the person who can do the most damage to her can keep hitting her, and she can't hit them or put them down. So I will point towards Zed and using my brand new spell, well, not brand new, the spell I have edited for myself, miss you. You have now got the effect of blur on you.
Okay, so Blur is typically a self spell. The spell, as adjusted by Celadine for this campaign, turns it into a touch spell. All attacks at Zed now have disadvantage.
Nice.
Oh, that'll be useful. Thank you.
Okay, it is useful because she is focused almost exclusively on you. 2 blades are going back towards Roberto, but 4 attacks at Zed.
Ouch.
Miss. Nat 1, she loses one of her swords. Hit. Nat 1 again, her other axe falls out of hand. So, you only get hit once from 4 attacks. Roberto, meanwhile, hit. Hit.
Okay.
Roberto, you take 8 points of damage.
Okay.
Like, holy shit, how weak are these enemies in 1E? Like, fucking hell.
5.
Zed, meanwhile, you take 3 points of damage. And she's gonna constrict as an action on Narlock.
Can I make any check to resist?
Yes.
Strength check.
Yeah.
Is 15.
You get out, taking only 10 points of damage.
Looking very beat up.
Have
Very.
you a healing potion?
Yes. I've got a couple of
Roberto, it's your turn.
please.
It's alright.
Can I attempt to pick up the axe that she dropped?
Sure.
Dexter?
I'll just say you fucking pick it up. It's a fucking massive axe.
Nice. Fuck it. I'm gonna just go and swing the thing at her torso.
Okay, 1 attack.
Let's try red dice. 17?
Miss. Wait, we aiming for torso?
Torso.
Hit.
Ah, torso's easier to hit than the tail.
Well, it's fleshy, not scaly.
Yeah, because I suddenly thought, because he said, wait, that bit's armoured, go for the fleshy.
There we go. You hit it with the axe, it does 2d4 damage.
Okay. Is that with the strength mod
Plus
as well?
2, yeah.
Plus 2.
Yeah, 2d4 plus 2.
Excellent. Okay, so 4, 5, 6, 7 damage.
Okay. You hit her with her own axe. I mean, It does some good damage, I will fully admit to that. But it's more she's really fucking pissed off now. It's really at you.
Oh, good. Get her attention off everyone else for a change.
Actually, good point. You've got the highest HP, so...
Yeah.
Yep.
Zed, your turn.
Okay, going in with swing with the sword again.
Okay.
7.
Miss.
He'll go for the torso now.
Okay, trying to jump up at the torso, yeah?
6.
No.
19.
Hit. Just.
Okay, that's 9 damage, and she has to make a con save.
No, she doesn't. How does Tibbles want to do this?
Oh, thank
Hey!
God.
He's gonna lunge up and go for the throat.
And as he does, ripping that last chunk out, she just turns this black ichor and just splats across the floor as like some kind of gel. You're right.
Why do you brush it? Remind me to brush your teeth later.
Nylock slumps to a corner and just sort of slowly falls down into the laser.
Cure critical wounds.
Okay, how much does that cure by?
That's the best healing spell I've got. How badly wounded are you?
20 more points and I'm done.
Okay, cure critical wounds.
I've got a healing potion if anyone needs.
Awesome.
8 plus 3.
Got a greater.
I've got
16 healing.
okay, thank you. And I've got 1 great healing potion and 2 healing potions, but if I remember, you cannot stack them. So I'm going to take a great healing potion.
Before we all start drinking potions, is
Yep.
Narlock's sword still glowing?
Nope.
We're safe now then.
It is no longer glowing. Would the party like to examine the room the beast came from?
9.
Where would help?
So 18 and 9.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I wanted to check and make sure, are we still in danger or not, that was all.
Let the greater potion go. 2d8.
Yeah, I think I'm going quite a bit. Yeah, let's go examine that room.
Okay.
So from a lot of blood.
Heading into the room, there is no blood in this room. Only the blood waterfall that has now finished. In this room, looking around, you can see a very obvious demon summoning circle that has clearly not worked in binding the creature to this room.
I immediately start destroying the circle.
Okay. Around the room, you see the remains of the bodies that were completely torn asunder when this summoning didn't work the way they wanted it to. Within the room, you find a chest containing most likely the treasures they wanted to offer to the demon for whatever pact they wished to enact.
That's why there was a book about demons and...
Oh, one quick question.
Yeah?
After defeating the boss, did any of the weapons disintegrate?
They did.
So I'm like, oh.
Yeah, it went.
So,
Inside the chest, there is 20,000 gold pieces.
Wow.
1,000 platinum pieces.
Hold on. Bag of holding. So, 20,000
1,000 gold pieces.
GP and how many
1,000 platinum.
Oh, that's a nice easy one, okay.
7 shards of obsidian. 3 pearl necklaces. A scroll. A deck of cards. A brooch. A cloak. And a quiver of 13 crossbow bolts.
I need you to go through that again. Scroll, brooch,
Sure.
cloak, was it?
Yeah, cloak.
Mm-hmm.
And 13 crossbow bolts.
Okay. I think I missed one there.
A deck of cards.
Oh, deck of cards, that's what I missed.
Yeah.
I reach in and pick up the deck of cards. Why would they offer these?
Uh-oh.
Quite possibly like the deck I have.
Uh-oh.
You'd have to cast Identify.
I haven't got that, and you know I haven't. I've only got Detect Magic.
But you... No, you didn't, did you?
I don't have Identify.
Well.
It's not. I don't think it's actually a spell in 1e.
Good thing there's an... it is, but it's not a ritual.
Oh.
Good thing there's an itinerary list, because I'm not too much of an asshole. It is a scroll of protection. It is a brooch of shielding. It is a cursed cloak. The crossbow bolts are all enchanted to be +2. And it is a deck of many things.
Yeah!
Knew it!
Burn it, burn it, burn it.
What's wrong with the deck of many
The
things?
deck of many things is one of the most unpredictable magical items ever created for Dungeons and Dragons. If you draw the wrong card, your soul can be banished to another plane, never to return, and your body just walks comatose for the rest of your life.
The other thing you all notice in the room, once you are finished gawking over your treasure, there is writing on every wall. In one wall, scoured into the wall, by the looks of which with a large blade. No demons escape my vigilant eye, Bane, Lord of Strife. The next, scored in blood behind you. No demons may drink of my communion, Baal, Lord of Death itself. And the last one, written in the bones of the dead. No demons shall pass my wall, Myrkul, Lord of Dead Men's Bones. And last but not least, there is a book. The title of which, The Dead Three and the War on the Demons of the Abyss.
So I've got fancy. Oh, okay. But I choose the dead, and by doing so I truly win. All things must die, brother, even the gods. Myrkul Bey Al-Kusi, Lord of Bones, to Bane, the Lord of Strife. It is a known fact that the dead lords, Myrkul, Baal, and Bane, mark 3 defences against the horrors of the Abyss. The first of these defences reside in the realm of Myrkul, god of the dead. This defence is known as the Wall of the Oathbreakers, a mighty wall of the souls of all who made and broke oaths, be they the oaths of a paladin or a cleric, the oaths of marriage or of loyalty, or even a simple oath of a child. If a soul of an oathbreaker is not redeemed or reclaimed before its death, Myrkul adds to the wall, so these souls may at least protect those who are still alive. The summoning of demons is in itself an act that brings the ire of not just angels and devils, but worse, the anger of the dead 3.
So they particularly do not like the demons? Devils? Demons?
Demons.
They don't like them either.
We don't, child. And as you all turn round at the quiet whisper of a voice, you see a figure. 2 figures, actually, standing in the doorway.
Great, I just had my ribs fixed. I'm gonna break them now.
Don't worry, child. The figure, 8 feet tall, wearing the black robes of a necromancer, large hood, face, skin pulled in tight as if skeletal. The figure next to him, ghostly in apparition. You've seen something like him before in Cain Blackheart the 16th. It's like, hello, you appeared. Hello, you managed to solve that problem, didn't you?
Cain Blackheart?
And Richter's granddaughter. And Ebenezer's great-granddaughter. Now that's a combo.
Yeah.
Ebenezer Leyspark. You have never heard that name before.
I just sort of like nudged to Celadine. Celadine, I think one of the guys was the person I had that dream about.
I'll let Lord Blackheart speak first. I'd like a moment of your time, if that's alright. Like, Kane's like, I didn't intend on turning up with him. I mean, I'm not an oathbreaker, so I don't know what's going on here. Like, no. It's like, thanks for dealing with that. Who's got my dagger? Do me a favour. Do not give that to the Blackheart family back in Torgabal.
Okay.
Why?
They're assholes. I swear to God. They are nothing like what I intended to be. They've all got these weird... Have you seen those animals they've got? Like panthers, bears, what's going on there? I had a hawk. That's all I had.
That's it, but Fenris suddenly sounds like he was the wise one in the party.
He had a bit of a better thought process than the rest of us, I'll be honest.
Except for going
Down to earth.
You know, the more I hear from you actual guys yourselves who were the original adventurers, the more I realize that you were a lot more civilized than everybody makes you out to be. It's strange.
Legends get mixed up, stories get retold, everything just gets weird. Now, when the four of us knew each other, we had been together maybe a couple of weeks. We did an adventure together. I mean, I knew a few people that Fenris knew, and Fenris knew a few people that Clayton knew, and Richter knew a girl who travelled with the wizard? It's all confusing. It's weird how people know each other at the end of the day.
Oh, tell me about it.
I know.
My lord.
Alright, screw that lord bullshit. I left the family ages ago so I didn't have to deal with that crap. They're the ones who decided to vilify the name.
Alright then, Cain.
That's the one.
Where's your sword?
With my apprentice.
Where is your sword, and please don't bullshit me.
Not bullshitting, he's still alive. He's a drow.
Okay.
Goes by the name Traveller.
We know where the pair to that dagger is then.
Oh! If you know where he is, then yeah, give him that dagger. He'll know you guys are okay then.
Wait, the traveller is in the traveller on the road?
No. You've got the Traveller, who is a god, and then you've got Traveller, who is a drow ranger, who was my apprentice.
Oh, yes.
That's the one we've been asked to see.
Yeah.
I got a letter in that bundle. I didn't understand who it was. It was written in green ink, and it said "Seek out Traveller in Drowhold," from the Traveller.
Yeah, sounds like a good one. You headed to Drowhold?
Yes.
Great place, great people, lovely. Anyway, thanks for dealing with that, and that's all I wanted to say. We were too cowardly to deal with this place. Left my dagger behind for anyone that could manage it.
There were the adventurers downstairs.
Oh, I think they broke in, like, last year.
Ick. Do you think we'd be safe to sleep here for the night, or...?
I got no idea. The dead have passed on. This place is safe, but not hallowed. But safe. I have taken mine. And he just kind of waves a hand, and like you see ghostly apparitions bundle into his cloak.
Are the ones in the ballroom that were dancing going to have stopped doing it now?
They have passed on, child.
Okay,
As should you. You're expected elsewhere. Yeah. I'll go meet back up with Clayton. By the way, send the other two as soon as you can. I cannot keep listening to that dwarf go on about ale. I need someone else to talk to, seriously.
Isn't Fenris going to ascend?
Well, Fenris will ascend. Fenris Sulfur will ascend. Fenris will come join us.
Oh, I get it. One part of him will become the god. The other part will be with you.
Exactly, and then when Fenris's duty is concluded, he will rejoin the godhead of himself. It's all very complicated and metaphysical. To be honest, I just want to shoot arrows. Life was so much easier before I got involved in all this pure maiden bullshit. Anyway.
I don't suppose you can tell us anything that we wouldn't know about the Pure Maiden at this point.
What I knew was Sophia. She was a half-orc girl. Lovely girl. She was much closer to Clayton than she was to me and Richter. We mostly spent time just getting drunk in the trophy room, to be honest.
Isn't she with you now? We sent her soul. We helped her soul pass.
She's gone somewhere else. We've not ascended yet. What you guys are doing now, that'll make it so that the four of us can go to where we're actually meant to go. Right now, we're keeping back something worse than what you're dealing with.
Oh.
There's something worse?
Well, you're probably dealing with it as well. Big spiky hair, likes to dance and sing a lot. Controls goblins.
Oh, the Dancing King.
Yeah, we're the ones keeping him from getting out. Once you guys can join us on that side, then you guys can actually do what we aren't able to, and then this problem just goes. And luckily, if that happens, you four don't have to die to take over our job. So that's helpful.
Reassuring.
Just don't die. It's a good lesson.
Well, maybe I'll avoid getting my ribs broken next time I encounter something with a big snake tail.
Yeah, can't say I ever thought anything like that. That was messed up. Great show. Great show, really.
Okay.
Anyway.
Right, yes.
See you in a few months. And he fades out. And there is like a call of a hawk from somewhere that you can't see, but that's about it.
Oh good, now we're left alone with Skelly Bobs.
Hello. How are you all doing? Well, you all look terrified. You
Yeah,
should.
wondering if this is still a dream. Now like it's still spitting up blood.
Oh.
I healed you.
Yes, not all.
That's not good. Let me look you over. And just like as an apparition approaches Narlock. It's not your time yet. A pity. And he taps you and you're fully healed.
Oh. I'm feeling something.
Which ones? No, not you. And not you, they're still living. Oh. I think one will like to see you eventually, but not me. The halfling. And the one in plate. The one with the dog. Yes. You're the ones I have a meeting with.
So that dream was actually a little something more.
Pleasure to meet you. My name is Myrkul, God of Death. Well,
You're...
God of Dead. He is offering you just a bony hand.
I just very reluctantly, just to be polite, shake it, but I'm like...
It is skeletal and cold. It's like,
Cold as the grave.
men are willing to shake hands with the dead. But it's good to get a word in with you two. Are you looking forward to it?
Oh no.
Well, Mr. Clark.
Death comes for us all.
Mm.
And I do not fear death.
Oh, I'm not here to collect. No, the collector is Bar, not me. But both of you. I mean, are you looking forward to joining my wall?
Wait a second.
It's a long way off for either of you.
Death's more.
The wall of
Oathbreakers.
Oathbreakers.
Yes. To defend the living against the demons of the abyss.
Oathbreaker? Oh.
A promise made to your mother. Broken.
Well, sometimes we make choices in our lives where decisions have...
Excuses. Don't fill me with your excuses, boy. I've heard them all before. Life changes things. People change things. You broke a promise. It's that simple. Either redeem yourself in the eyes of those that you broke your oath to, or pray to a god to save you. It's that simple at the end of the day. If not, I have a prime place picked out for you. Right near the top, so you can really see. And you. Oh, it looks like you're trying, aren't you? Trying so hard. I do like watching people fail. I'll see you all soon. Say hello to my brothers for me, won't you? And he just disappears in smoke.
Nice.
Fuck.
Well
I
played.
felt my fingers turn cold.
Well played.
Oathbreakers.
Just as something to the party, yes, what he said may be true, but what if you are forgiven by someone for your choices?
That's what he said is the option.
If you're
You have to be
forgiven.
redeemed in the eyes of the person you broke your promise to, or a god must redeem your soul for you.
Zeldin's just looking at Zed here.
So, wait. Zed's on the Oathbreaker party train as well? Whoop, whoop.
You might not feel it any of our business, but we've kind of told you left from right here, and it's about time you open up a bit.
Yep. He kind of reaches up and pulls a few clips on his armor, and then pulls off the front plate to reveal his chest. You see branded on across his chest is a fallen star.
Oh.
That's an orcish symbol.
I'm just thinking. Narlock, you would know this on sight. Saladin, give me a roll with disadvantage. You may have read up on this. Roberto, you can have a lore check, world lore check, disadvantage.
Five, unless I can add my book smart to it.
Yes.
6, 7, 8, 9 then.
9?
15.
15. You don't recognise this. You recognise this as the orcish symbol, well, an orcish symbol of an oathbreaker. And Narlock, you recognise it on sight.
Ah.
What did we do?
How long ago was it? A year?
Currently, 1 year and 4 months.
Over a year ago. Over two years ago. My tribe settled outside Cape. It was we settled there, we met with the townspeople, we got on. It was good for a while. I met Isman, I met Cynthia. Cynthia, and I met my friend Coulson. Sorry, Corbin. He was a farmer. We built up a good relationship, but things in Brayla were unstable at the time. The capital sent out guards to post around the settlements to shore up security. That's where the face of Henschel first came. He was an orc hater. Started stirring up trouble between the town and breaking the relationships between both townspeople and the orcs, spreading rumors of raids between one and the other. To try and ease the tensions, the tribe took an oath of pacifism against the town, promising never to raise a weapon against any of their citizens, if not provoked first. One day I was out hunting with Corbin. The bastard's son led his friends out into the forest. They assaulted us, insulted me, hurled rocks, insults. I saw red, charged at him. We both fell into the river. I got out. I was saved by Corbin's hand. He drowned. His body washed up outside Kayla, and Henschel led a merciless raid on the tribe. Blood on both sides. I was blamed for the affair and cast out. I wandered back with Corbin, only to be caught by the guards. They saw him as a sympathizer and slew him. I escaped, headed north to Glendora. There I found the Wolf Woods and was saved by a white wolf. The rest is history.
And they called you an oathbreaker?
They stripped me of my clan title. I can no longer use it.
But no oath was broken.
I broke the oath of pacifism.
Pacifism unless you were provoked. If that... Besides...
They didn't. As far as the tribe was concerned, they hadn't raised a weapon against me.
I don't think it's so much for the ones that attacked him as it was his friend died by his hands.
I didn't slaughter my friend.
No, but he died in the process trying to help you.
No. I always see it as the murder of this. I still count it as murder. I murdered his son.
Didn't you? You both fell into the river. You said you both fell in.
You wouldn't if I hadn't charged. We fought, we tumbled, we fell.
And now there's no one to forgive you. Because your tribe are all...
My mother is dead, and two of my friends. My brother is still alive, as far as I can tell, and likely the chief.
If he's still, he'll be in Brayla, won't he? Didn't they take?
Unlikely. He'll either be in Brayla trying to release those that were enslaved, or he's leading the tribe out, doing wherever they are. In all honesty, I don't know whether I wish or not to see him. he was one who laid the brow.
The mark on your chest doesn't mean anything. Not to me, anyway.
He buckles back up his armor. What's done is done. All I can do is hope to redeem myself through other means.
We're in such a goddamn mess.
You may yet have your chance of redemption. I mean, think about it. We've seen the ghosts of those who've passed and had our redemption from them.
You have.
Yeah, so what's to say that you won't have that opportunity?
If I'm understanding what Cain Blackheart was saying there, he certainly seems to think that we are the next four to protect the Pure Maiden, and presumably to take away the power from the Dancing God or Laughing King or whatever he wants to call himself. And if that's the case, surely, by the eyes of anyone, redemption comes through saving Celeborn. Both of you. I don't want either of you to end up on the wall.
I have faith. I will always stand with the White Wolf. I give Tibbles a kind of pat. I believe I'm making the right steps.
I'm pretty sure that it would be a lot more unforgivable if I didn't follow the path I wanted to choose for myself. Yes, of course, I may have originally agreed to say yes, I'll become the best bard or follow my mother's footsteps. But, yes, of course, things happen. My mother chose to be a bard of her own accord. My father served as a soldier. And again, his choice. And it was their choice to, well, live the life the way they did. I mean, judging from, especially from what my mother's previous life used to be like before she got married, she might have made a few promises before. And that changed. Maybe she became a more changed individual after she met my father.
He said that I suppose you could always ask her if she forgives you for not becoming a bard, but I don't know. I don't know. Sounds like you take a lot more after your father, though. It was really cool, the slashing and the stabbing.
I'd probably have to thank Roxmal for some of the teachings as well, and a little bit was actually inspired from the stuff Lana can do.
Should we sit down and have something to eat? See if we can get a fire going or something.
I think there's cause for a bit of a well-deserved rest for everyone.
Okay, we're going to call that there. How's everyone doing?
I hate you!
Yeah, we all hate you, we all hate you. Throw things at his head.
Are you sure? Because a kobold arrives.
No, it's too late now, so...
Shut up, I get that.
There will be replies for everyone who sent letters at the end. Chris, did you say that you were sending a letter to the two that you got, or are you going to send them this time?
I'm going to send them this time. I'll send you the details of them later.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
We're resting inside the house, right?
Yes.
Could I knock off some time on something?
Using the guest room, which is the only one that is not tainted by demonic magic. By the way, looking in the other rooms while you are here.
Oh yes.
You find... there's no more loot, unfortunately.
No.
But you do find the master bedroom, which had a smashed wall near the master bed, and the bed is pierced with hooks. Unusable.
Oh, what in the fuck?
This room has the distinct scent of bane about it.
Ah.
I just like the idea that's exactly what Selden said is shooting up the door. Oh, what in the fuck?
Just walked away.
Yeah.
I'm not going in that room. Don't like that room. Nasty room.
Other room is actually quite nice. The bed in there is perfectly good. So there are. This room is probably the one the party will use to rest in for the evening because it's the better one kept. It is cold, but after you sweep away the broken and dried bones, it's perfectly serviceable. And you can set the tent up as well. So yeah, I will let you knock off 3 hours.
Thank you.
In the meantime, as well, I'm going to light incense in each room of the house, and I'm going to go to the into the foyer and just start praying in an attempt just to lift the taint.
You manage as much as you can, and it is seen as worthy. You can feel the typical eyes of the White Wolf on you, as well as other pairs of eyes. And in the far distance, you can feel the eyes of Myrkul still upon you. But you have a distinct feeling that the wolf, the dancer, and the Moonweaver are protecting you to a point. As much as they can at the moment. Just to let everyone know, everyone gains 30,000 experience points.
Yay!
The only one to not level up, I'm afraid to say, is Narlock.
Yay, level up.
Fine. Yay! I'm not allowed anymore.
You've got a rubber.
Not back here, I haven't.
Well, hold on 1 minute, sorry.
Oh damn! I've got a month to wait as well. I've got a month to wait now.
Yeah. Oh, come on, you just leveled up, stop complaining. Stop complaining and I'll throw you on the wall straight away. Oh god, I was so sorry about that, Nick. I'm sorry about that, Nick and Dudley. Are you two okay?
Yeah, you're not sorry.
I actually thought it was all going to come out when I met the brother.
No, that was cool.
Does this finally fill the holes that you couldn't see, Jenny?
Sorry, what? Sorry, I was looking at the letters. Please repeat that.
Does that story finally fill the holes that from that conversation where you lost it last time?
Yes. Yes. Bloody hell.
Am I level 5 or 6?
That hurt me in the feelings.
The feels. Oh, and I gain more HP.
You gain a D12 plus 4 hit points.
Oh, I get some HP. Maybe I'll break the 50.
There you go.
I lie. Is it?
You re-roll if it's below 3.
It is 3.
Okay, you get 3.
Yeah. What's the average for cleric?
It's a D8 die, isn't it?
Yeah.
5.
5. Okay. 79. Not quite jumping the barrier. Does Tibbles level up with me?
Tibbles will level up when you hit level 9.
Okay.
Player's handbook. Let's have a look if we can find what we need.
Apparently I start to gain followers now.
You can do, yep.
Good, do some recruiting.
Wait, no, that's lovely.
Am I leveling as a magic user or as an illusionist? I can never remember.
Magic user.
Magic user, thank you.
Because you made that change.
So 30,000 is 111. 110,000.
Ooh, aha.
Hey, you're right, man.
Yeah, well, your next level up is at 130,000.
130,000. Thank you.
I don't want the appendices. Magic user... 25.
How are you finding it, Cal?
I'm doing alright, to be honest. I'm actually enjoying writing the story. I'm trying not to do so much of the heavy stuff as much as I was. I'm trying to do more of the fun stuff. What?
Would you believe my class is now called Warlock?
Hey.
Well, you do like playing Warlocks.
I do.
Yeah, the irony.
No, I don't gain level 6 spells yet. I get that the next one.
How were those fights, by the way? Because obviously there was the Horde fight and then the mini boss and then the big boss.
Well, I think the demon was a little bit more on the tricky side.
Oh, I mean, it was just... I think as I rolled it beforehand, there was a 10% chance that she could have had spells. But to be honest, I think running her as pure combat is what makes her more powerful. By the way, the boss monsters in ADnD1e severely underpowered, because every one of those attacks only did 2d4 damage. There was a maximum of 12d4, which sounds like a lot, but there's 6 attacks being thrown around in a constrict. The constrict was doing 66.
More delicious spell slots for the wizard.
More level 4 spell slots?
I can now cast 2 level 4 spells!
Yay!
And more level 3 spells.
I was just really happy I was able to pour some holy water, because usually people will be like, oh, I'm going to smash it, I'm going to throw it. Open it and pour it.
The pour was an interesting move.
Because if it's a big creature, even if it's doing something, it's like, begone, fuck.
Yeah, I kind of like that. What do people think of Myrkul, by the way?
Gentle and terrifying.
Yeah, he's scary.
Well, makes sense. He is the 3rd member of the Dead 3. Well, he's the 2nd member of the Dead 3, technically. So it goes Bane, then Myrkul, then Baal at the bottom. But,
Who did you expect to take the book as well?
to be honest, I thought it was going to cause more of an argument. Or we were going to see Saladin be a little bit sneaky.
No, it's not in her nature.
I know.
I'm glad we were all on the same page with that.
I mean, thank you so much, guys. That has maxed out my intelligence for 1e, so
Yeah,
she's basically casting as well as she can now.
exactly.
That's cool.
Can I get the next one then if we happen to find another one? Because
Don't worry, I've got a few of those floating around. I think those are such good items to have dropped in.
I could use a boost of wisdom to 18 because it means I'll actually get a couple of spells early.
Yeah, and also you'll be able to learn level 6 and level 7 spells.
Can I not learn it without it?
At 16 you can learn up to level 6 spells. You need to have a wisdom stat of 18 to be able to learn the 7th level spells. Why? It sucks!
I know it sucks. And they don't even have an ability score improvement like they did in the old days.
No ability score improvements. The only ability score improvements you can get are from items like the Tome of Clear Thought. But there are ones for fighters as well, and there are ones for rogues.
Nice.
Basically, if anyone other than those classes use them, they actually lose experience points.
Alright. Nice. I was thinking Skyrim, especially when you do that Septimus post, whatever it is, you get the book, you choose
The Ogmus Invocanum, or whatever it is.
Yeah.
From Emmaus Matt, whatever his name is.
Oh, the Old Opinion from Hermaine Moore.
Yeah, the book that you can either choose just what you choose the skill set and it upgrades everything by 3 levels.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a lecture of White Band trying to talk dirty to you.
No, it's a letter from Saladin's parents. There's a nice bit at the end here. I don't like that Azure Axotl. He delivered something that Andal and Daddy went mental over, and I refused to look at it. P.S. in Fosco's handwriting, it was a fleece woven out of golden thread.
Wow.
What's up?
I was just reading that end bit of the letter from Eldod and the family.
Oh, yeah.
The P.S. It was a fleece made of golden thread.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that bit was from Fosco.
Yeah, I could tell that, so that just made me giggle, sorry.
Just the handwriting, which is what makes these letters so excessive.
So I'll wait on responses whenever at your earliest convenience.
Don't worry, I'll probably write one up for you for tomorrow to both of the ones that you sent. You alright?
Yeah, no, I'm good. Just, yay, next level.
Alright, should we call that there, guys? Because I know Dudley's got work tomorrow.
Yeah.
And I'll give you a lift, because what I'll do is I'll give you a lift to work and I'll go see Mum and Dad.
Thanks, man. Appreciate that.
Yeah, no worries. Right. See you guys in a couple of weeks, actually.
Yep, so yeah, next week we're off because Dudders is on a trip to Norfolk.
Yeah.
Yay!
And then back to Barovia the week after.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, 2 weeks on Tuesday, or a week on Tuesday, is that good for everyone?
Absolutely.
Yeah, no problem.
Sounds good to
I
me.
think we'll need to start just after I finish work, but otherwise, yep, not a problem.
Sounds good.
Okay, because I think that's getting close to the time as well when we'll actually be able to meet in person again.
I know.
Not too long now.
Yeah, the
Well,
2 more, is it 2 or 3 more weeks until lockdown's lifted on the 17th?
3. Well, between 2 and 3.
Yep, and we can start doing the roll 6 indoors.
Exactly.
Yep. Are you is it all good on your horizon then, Cal?
Yeah, everything's looking okay at work, to be honest.
Yep. So it's good in the NHS. It's good for the rest of us. Yay!
You got to Lana's letter. I mean, I'm happy if you want to give people information before we call the chat.
This one from Lana, they are trying the kind word because when that doesn't work, basically anyone who hasn't sworn allegiance to the Army of Bane, including people who are just living their lives but aren't obeying, are going to be crucified and burned.
Ah.
Even the people who are just living their lives, they're trying the kind word first to persuade people to convert. After this is the Deus Vult, Holy War. All who have not been brought into the faith will be crucified and burned on the cross to cleanse them of weakness. She'll have a ship waiting outside Los Volf until the end of Marpanoth, which is a month. Be on it.
10th.
Oh. Okay. Beyond. She basically says that she will have a ship there.
So so that means we've got a month to get into Braila and to release Fenris and to save anyone else. I'm sure all of Velka will be on their way now.
I might have to ask with you, Cal, if there's a way I can work out roughly when we should expect the Deus Vult, because the date she's given me here, I think we could roughly work out exactly when we should expect it.
Check the second letter. She goes into more detail with exact datings.
Ah, thank you.
I thought of that, thankfully. Oh, yeah, that was the 12th. You was arrived at the mansion.
The absolute maximum amount of time you have is until mid-Uktar, the 11th month, I assume.
Yeah.
The brunt of the army and the paladins and clerics need to be in the capital before the Feast of the Moon. With that known, I myself, Rugsmalg and Jacobs will have half a dozen galleons far off the coast by the start of Marpenoth, the 10th month. We'll do runs until mid-Uktar because I don't want to see them bring out the Crusading Angels, an elite group of paladins that ride wyverns, griffins and pegasi. These are not normal beasts of divine, but divine gifts from Lovitar, the Maiden of Pain, Queen of Strife / Bane's wife / consort. Get out of there as soon as you can. I don't know what you're trying to do, but hurry. The Deus Vult is hell itself, and there hasn't been one this big in almost 600 years.
Shit.
I told you guys you shouldn't. To be honest, I knew how you guys were feeling because Jenny talked to me after last session. Like, you guys were probably feeling that what good could you do in this country because everyone seems so happy.
Yeah.
So I thought use Lana to let you know what is actually happening.
She is the only one who potentially has insider knowledge, isn't she?
Exactly. She grew up under the Church of Bane.
I'll go through these and get a bit more get the information sorted properly.
Yeah.
But fuck.
But we've already made our impact, haven't we?
Make an impact, yeah. It's just for Celadine, if we don't save them all, then it wasn't worth it, you know. But obviously, that doesn't have to be the case for everyone. That's just how Celadine feels because she's a bloody bleeding heart.
Just let everyone know in terms of how long you actually have. That session ended on the 12th of the 8th month.
So we've got just under a month left.
You've got just under 3 months.
3 months. Oh.
Yeah, you're currently in Elasis.
The 8th month.
And you've got to be out by Uktar, which is the 30th month.
Okay.
And the Feast of the Moon is it's the last day of Uktar before going into Nightal, which is the 12th month.
Okay. In which case, we should enter Brayla itself with no less than a month remaining, because we want as much time in there, because that will be the stronghold. The longer that we wait, the more secure it will be, ready for the final plunge.
At least now we can tell everyone we're trying to save to go to Losvolf, and I'll send a letter to Lana saying send the ships to do the runs at a good time. Can she give us the time that her ships will be there? Then we can tell people to be on the beach of Losvolf at this time.
Good idea.
I hurriedly scribble a note to Isman, and can you call the Cobalt Mail?
Yes, absolutely.
They're here at the moment.
Yeah,
I'll get some letters to send tomorrow morning, but...
And my last bit of jerky, I said, I've got a letter to Isman and a letter to Cynthia and their daughter. Basically, if they know anyone who's got the travel written, head to Lost Vault immediately.
Okay.
More information to follow.
Yeah.
All right then.
Yeah.
So.
All right. Yes, boss.
Oh, that was so much fun. I am sorry for crippling your emotions, but I'm also not.
I'm sorry for making you cry, but I'm not.
Yeah. Right.
Right, yes, we should call it because you do need to go get some sleep.
Yes.
Right. It was great seeing you all, and another great session, so...
Absolutely, and we'll see you soon.
We'll see you guys soon. Okay, right, bye!
Bye.
Bye. Bye, Chris.
Bye!
See you.
Bye!